everybody. Welcome to our first charity stream at Heroes and Hooligans. So happy to have everybody here. Thank you, everybody on our team, for being here. So, for those of you who didn't know before now and you're just jumping into the stream, Heroes and Hooligans, in conjunction with some of our friends in the TTRPG community, has been working to raise funds for the last 2 months for the Trevor Project. We set our initial goal to donate to the Trevor Project to $500, and we surpassed our initial goal in the first 4 days of our official campaign launch. And we bumped up to $800 at our first stretch goal, and then we smashed that. So now we're at our third goal of $1,200, and we are currently sitting at almost $1,100, $1,078, something like that. So these people here with me on screen that you see today are people that have been working tirelessly with me to bring in donations to support the Trevor Project, because it is something that we wholeheartedly believe in. If you are not familiar with the Trevor Project, you should get hip and do so. They are an organization that provides counseling and suicide prevention services for trans and non-binary youth. And given the current state of the world right now, I think our children need us more than ever. As the parent of a transgender child, Trevor Project is something that is very, very important to me, because I couldn't imagine a day without my baby. And I never want another parent to have to feel that same feel, right? So that is why we are here together, bringing in money from our community to donate over to them. And these lovely faces have been here along the way with me to do so. So I would like them to introduce themselves to you, and then we'll get into the fun game stuff. So we're going to start with Sharkopella. Tell us who you are, Sharkopella.
Hey y'all, I'm Sharkopella. I'm the Teeth Princess, and I love karaoke and also can turn into a big shark.
And where can we find you in the real world?
In the real world, my name is Kayla. I live in Chicago. I've been with Heroes and Hooligans for just a couple of weeks now. I'm also on the Gauntlet on Fridays. That's been really fun, and I'm excited to be here.
Fantastical. Thank you for being here, Kayla. Twilight, tell us who you are.
I'm Twilight, the Golf Glitter Princess, who tends to either write gloomy poetry or experiment with, dark shades of glitter.
And tell us where we can find you outside of being Twilight.
Outside of being Twilight, you can definitely find me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, usually going by Ladybug or Ladybug Draws or Drawings by Ladybug. On Twitter, my handle is, I believe, at Hecate464, because I couldn't change that in time. And also, you can find me in Heroes and Hooligans DMing the Gauntlet that was already mentioned, and Eyes of Fate.
Yes, Eyes of Fate is a fun one. I love that. Nana Bat, tell us who you are.
Hello, dearies. The phone is done, but we're not plans here. I like fruit clocks, so I'll be helping out. And I'm not wearing these sunglasses. No one is me, Tom. I'll be on or Queen's Court Games. And now in character.
I got Nanabat, Tom, and Queen's Court.
I like fruit. I definitely heard I like fruit at one point in there.
Yes.
I like fruit, yeah.
That's all you really need to know.
It's no better.
All right. Thank you for being here with us, Tom. Kat, tell us who you are.
So, in-game, I'm Kat, the spooky witch. I'm a little bit of a weirdo, and I like to befriend monsters. In the real world, I'm Lala. I am a substitute teacher, and I am also Miss Hooley's minion. What Miss Hooley wants, Lala does.
My faithful and trusty sidekick.
I also do most of the graphics for Heroes and Hooligans, as well as playing on Monday night and Thursday night, and in our upcoming Sunday night game. So, You probably see this face a lot. Sorry.
Not sorry. Tentacula.
I am the infamous Tentacula. I was once, yes, like Tentacle Dracula. The tentacles have little teeth in them.
Fair.
I was once raised among the princesses. But when Vanguard arrived and our other friends from space, I joined with them and only recently have cast them off as well as mere conquerors not worthy of loyalty. And so as an infamous, I am trying to make up for those deeds. And in real life, I am April Walsh. I designed this game, Thirsty Sword Lesbians. You can find me at Gay Spaceship GMS, games but short to fit, on Twitter. And when I'm not doing that, I'm a public interest attorney suing the government and stuff to protect your rights. I am very excited to be here and play with all of you and stretch my tentacles.
Yeah, I'm super excited. That is correct. April is the designer behind TSL, so it's super dope to have them here at our table with us. Derek, tell us who you are.
Hi, I'm playing Brimstone, a exile of the lower planes who now uses the powers of darkness to help the powers of the light and do the right thing, take care of her friends. In real life, I am Derek. I am a teacher, and I do a lot of streaming and make a lot of content. Currently working on a lot of stuff. Too much stuff to say right now, but yeah.
That is correct. Always working on things. Percy May with your pretty face.
Hi. I am playing Percy May. She is a adorable little nature witch. She's very green and in all the ways you can be green. She's very new. She's been home a lot. She's not really used to everybody else being out and about, making friends and stuff like that. So she's very like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. But in real life, I'm Joe. I play here on Tuesday nights in the Tuesday night campaign, Voodoo's Day. I also help out with marketing and our Patreon and all that other stuff. I've been doing D&D for a hot minute, but I work in nonprofit and community education, and I teach theater. So, yay!
You do.
That's me.
That is you.
It me.
Vanguard.
Hello, all of you good girls, bad boys, and chaotic neutral MBs. I am Vanguard, and I will be your villain for the night. Vanguard is a simple woman. She only asks for one thing, and that one thing is obedience. And I will make everyone obey in one way or another, like the good little girls that they are. When I am not actively here trying to kill my friends, my name is Shanae. I have been with Heroes and Hooligans for about 4 months, I believe is where we're at.
Correct.
And I play as Madalena Medusa in Echoes of Zeppelin on Tuesdays. I play as Ali Fouquet, where I actively throw a crowbar into Miss Ladybug's plans on Fridays. And on August 28th, you guys will see me as the DM for the Sunday morning session of Star Bottled, which will be the Spelljammer campaign that is coming out with a couple cast members that are also in this room. By day, I am normally a teacher who teaches career planning to at-risk youth. And then when I am not there at my day job, I'm actually a professional DM for neurodivergent teenagers, children, and adults as a form of social therapy. So that's me.
Thank you for being here and being awesome. And last but certainly not least, General Petrifier.
Hello, I'm General Petrifier, the Vanguard's very best. You'll find nobody better. And you better believe me for that one. I defend Vanguard's honor, and I will serve them for as long as I am breathing. In real life, I am Paisley Peridot. You can find me at basically all my handles are Paisley_Peridot, except there is except it's Paisley_Peridot1 on TikTok because I'm dumb. And I am a content creator, any time of day, and an aspiring voice actor. Yeah.
And an aspiring voice actor. That is correct. So, as you people in the audience can certainly tell, we have an extremely fantastic and talented cast with us here today, and they are going to be doing my shenanigans for the purpose of simply shenanigans, right? Also, we're going to talk a little bit about the work that they did to get to where they are at. The team members here that you see all were turned loose last week to raise individual funds so that they could have some extra items to add to their character sheets. And so they were going through their player creation process, and they basically got to go pimp themselves and how awesome their characters were going to be. And when they did that, right now we're totaling in with Derek Mayfield at $211.15 out of your $500 goal.
Thanks, everybody.
You're coming in second place at $169.95. Christina Stratman coming in after that, $123.60. Shen, who is on our team but isn't here to play, she's in the audience. She brought us in $103. Lala, $103. Cappy, who is playing next weekend with Jason, brought in a total of $90.64. I had my own donations in there of $51.50. What a fantastic number. Kayla at $25.75. So that is what you have individually brought in. Our entirety as a team, what we have brought in is $1,113.
Woo!
And Ladybug, you just got a donation of
Yes, I know. I know. Thank you, Kayla.
Yeah, so fantastic. So right now we're at 1,113 out of our 1,200 third goal. Once we hit that today, which I know we will because you people in the audience are fucking fantastic, we're going to bump it up again. We're going to go up to 1,500. We're going to keep raising that until we finish our fundraising campaign at the end of the month. So you can continue to donate outside of this one shot all the way up until June 30th if you are not able to do so today, but it's something you are wanting to do. So that is where we were currently at in donations. This is their donation card that they had for the things that they could get. So those of you who had your donations, we talked about it before the stream, go ahead and apply those things to your playbook. And in stream, you are also able to donate to create chaos during the game. We have a list of things you can do. So Thirsty Sword Lesbians, as I said, is not D&D, so some of the things that you're able to do are a little bit different. Some of the things you can donate for the players and NPCs to be able to do is give a +1 forward, a +2 forward, a +1 ongoing, give a string, offer emotional support, or advance a character or an NPC. All of these things you will be able to donate to, plus general donations along the way. And just put in your notes what it's for, and we'll make sure we apply that to the characters as we play through the game.
So I'm not the only game designer here, because you've been designing all of this interactive fun stuff for people to do too.
Yeah. I'm not necessarily a game designer, but more of a TTRPG enthusiast with a lot of free time on my hands as a stay-at-home wife.
Looks like game design to me.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so that being said, let's get into the stuff of the game. We are playing, as we said, Thirsty Sword Lesbians, and the adventure is called Monster Queers of Castle Gayskull. The pitch of this story is: a generation ago, a powerful villain known as Vanguard arrived on your world and began a campaign of conquest. Things were far from perfect before she landed, though. The ruling princesses had divided the rich, fertile Sparklands among themselves and condemned anyone who didn't meet their rigorous standards to harsh and perilous Badlands. When Vanguard arrived, she found many willing to join her. Her technology can provide power and comfort unheard of outside the princesses' castles, and some joined her simply in opposition to the princesses. She holds no bias against the monstrous people who are cast out of the Sparklands, and she eagerly gives them a place to belong in exchange for their services. As powerful as Vanguard is, though, the princesses wield mighty magic of their own. The two sides have reached a stalemate, each growing more and more desperate to find an advantage that will tip the balance in their favor. Amidst this turmoil, a handful of heroes uncover a mystery that leads them to the truth about Vanguard, the princesses, and their very world, the mystery of Castle Gayskull. This scenario lends itself to a longer campaign of multiple adventures. However, we are only playing it in a one-shot at this point in time. There are a couple of setup questions to ask as we roll into this. And April, feel free to guide me at any point in time if I am not doing this correctly, as it is my first time ever running this, and I am extremely nervous.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. You're doing great. The scenario will lead you through it, and then this scenario does things a little bit out of order. We don't do relationships. You're doing great. You don't need me to do anything. Yeah.
Okay. So, as a group, you're going to answer the following questions to help develop the shared world of Sparkland. So, the first one is: the princesses recognize the parenthood of all real-world variation of humans, but consider other people monstrous. Is there any variation that you think the princesses do tolerate? And this is for everybody as we're going through setup.
I got goat legs.
We do have goat legs. That is correct.
Does that make me monstrous?
Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
That's why I was asking. I wasn't just saying that for no reason. I was saying, am I like on thin ice just for being around? That's something I would like to know now, please.
Well, we'll get there. Right?
Okay.
So the question is, right, is there any variation of something that's considered monstrous that the princesses would tolerate? For example, cute animal features, variation that fits a princess's aesthetic, extra arms, wings, etc., etc.
So I am a princess who turns into a shark, and I am tolerated amongst most fellow princesses.
Okay. So I think what we boiled down to is yes, in a certain extent, right?
If you're powerful enough. If you're powerful enough, then, maybe it's alternate forms, right? As long as you can look normal, you're okay. Right? As long as you can assimilate for appropriate functions, then it's okay that you also have this weird other thing that you do out of sight or whatever.
Great. Okay. So we have established that. The next question is: why does Vanguard say her conquest is justified?
I think the Vanguard would say that her conquest is justified because of the princess's bias, of how dare they judge people solely for their looks, rather than the abilities that they carry with them. There is so much more to a person than just what they look like externally. And to solely base them on that is misguided and very limiting when it comes
Can I join
to
Vanguard?
Pardon?
Is it too late? Is it too late to join Vanguard now?
I was thinking the same
No.
thing, actually.
Don't listen. Don't listen.
I
She
believe
won't
that-
judge you on your looks, but did you hear? It's only what your abilities are. It's only how useful you are to her.
I can make glitter
Like
bomb.
Rudolph,
I
deviation from
believe
the norm is punished unless
that the
it's
princesses are shallow and very nearsighted when they think of the world around them. They only want the world around them to be beautiful. They don't want it to be functional. And to cast people away without a second thought, I believe, is a self-destructive act that needs intervention and needs acceptance at a cost, possibly. But I believe that the good far outweighs the bad as Vanguard pursues her mission.
I
Okay,
stand by the Vanguard.
Welcome, darling. You'll be so good for me.
So that being said, Vanguard thinks very highly of themselves, which I had no expectation for anything less. Which princess is most dangerous and why? This is a two-parter. And which is the most sympathetic? Now, you're currently seeing two of the princesses here. You have Sharkapella and Twilight, but there is also Tempestria, the volatile storm princess, and Clandestina, the mystery spy princess.
Sharks are pretty dangerous.
Yeah, sharks are pretty dangerous.
I agree, but I also think that Clandestina, the spy princess, because she works in the shadows and kind of like what you don't know, you can't prepare for. So that would be kind of my take on that.
Fair point. Then which one do you think is the most sympathetic?
Probably also the shark one. They could turn into a shark. They probably get made fun of or talked about a lot.
Fair point. Anybody else? No. Okay. So, leading to the next section, these are questions for the players based on your playbook. So, my first question is going to be for Brimstone, the devoted.
Yes.
Are you a true believer in the cause of Vanguard or a princess?
Am I choosing a faction right now?
I don't know. Are you?
Or I mean,
maybe-
I wouldn't put it in so astute a word, but wouldn't hurt.
Okay, let me ask you another part to that. Or are you a true believer in the chosen, perhaps? Perhaps a more loyal to the stated cause than any of the leaders truly are?
I think Brimstone has been a tool for most of her life and is just now getting to the point where she's starting to think for herself.
Did we leave Vanguard's forces together, do you think? Or were you working for the princesses? Like, who have you been a tool for?
I like the first thing that you said.
Cool. Okay.
All right, so you're on Vanguard's side at this point.
Cool.
Okay. So let me make note of that. All right. So my next question goes to Tentacula, the infamous. You have cast off either Vanguard or a princess. What do you think of the other side?
Yeah. Well, I've cast off Vanguard now. And I think that the princesses. So I was sort of raised as a child political hostage among the princesses, so that my mothers, the queens of Bloodsea, would not start a new war. They're probably aligned with Vanguard now, and that's how I got involved in Vanguard's forces. But I definitely think that the princesses' rule is unkind, especially to monsters. But I also have some like personal affection and connections from like being a kid when they were as well. So I have complicated feelings that will be fun to explore in play.
That's a good point to bring up, that you have complicated feelings between both factions because your character has experienced them both in different ways. Percy May, the Nature Witch. Something has badly disrupted the natural world. What were the first signs you noticed, and how much worse has it gotten?
I think the first thing I noticed was probably the birds. They just stopped singing. That was really sad. And now the brooks aren't babbling as much. They used to babble a lot. So things are getting quieter. Like an eerie quiet.
Things are becoming eerily quiet. Okay.
I like how that says preach, Vanguard.
All right. And last but certainly not least from our players, Kat, the Spooky Witch. Has this conflict been good for the unseen or harmful to them?
I would definitely say that it's been harmful to the unseen. I mean, they have a hard time as it is because some people don't even think that they exist because they can't be seen. But this conflict has just kind of made it more and more difficult for them to talk to those of us that can perceive them. And I actually I only speak regularly with one of them anymore.
Okay. Okay. So each of you, Kat, Tentacula, Brimstone, and Percy May, you learn that the mysterious hidden power near Castle Gayskull must be the legendary spark, a power that can restore the idyllic utopia of the ancient world. Obtaining the power of the spark for herself is Vanguard's true motive for her conquest, while the princesses believe they can use its power to defeat Vanguard and anyone who would oppose them. If activated, though, the spark works by resetting the world to an ancient state, threatening to unmake everything that you hold dear. So each of you comes from wherever it is that you come from in Sparkland. And let's get our Sparkland map here so you can see some of the stuff and things. And you are each drawn to dear Jesus Jones.
I absolutely love this map.
Thank you to Lala. She made our Sparkland.
Very cute.
That's so cool.
Yeah, Lala made that.
It's very nice.
So
Thank
you can
you.
see a few things on the map. These are all things that you folks would know where they are because you are from this world. You are from Sparkland, so you know of these places. And you have heard of Castle Gayskull before. Maybe you just haven't been there. You see where Twilight's castle is, where Sharkopella's castle is, where Clandestina and Tentacula are, and also Castle Gayskull there. So each of you has been brought to Castle Gayskull, whether it's somebody in your village that sent you, or which faction that you are working for, or if you're an operative for either the princesses or the vanguards, something has brought you to Castle Gayskull. What and why? Kat.
Of course, make me go first. So the unseen that I'm still able to talk to, which looks like this, by the way, takes the form of a dragon when they talk to me. They pretty much told me in no uncertain terms that I needed to get my spooky witch butt over there, because if not, something terrible and horrible was going to happen. So I always listen to the unseen.
Okay. Tentacula, what brought you to Castle Gayskull?
So I think that, and actually, if it's okay with you, Brimstone, maybe it's a mission from Vanguard, and along the way is when I have sort of resolved that Vanguard can't be trusted with this power of the spark. So yeah, we're here because of sort of Vanguard intelligence and are charged with retrieving it for her, but are going to I am resolved not to give it to her. I don't know about you yet.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Cool.
Okay. So you're both Brimstone and Tentacula both are on a mission for Vanguard. One of you has resolved that you didn't want to give her the power. What about you, Brimstone? Did you have any revelations on the way, or are you still operating as an operative of Vanguard?
I'm still on the fence. I'm giving Tentacula the benefit of the doubt that along the way she will at least make a convincing enough argument or prove to me that I need to flip. Otherwise, I feel like we probably have like some kind of running deal. Like, look, you have until we get there to prove it to me. But if you haven't done it yet, then I'm going to give it to her.
Okay. Okay, perfect. That's great. That is actually really perfect. And what about you, Percy May? What has brought you to Castle Gayskull?
So like I said, like things are getting super quiet. So the people in my village, they were really concerned about it. I was too, because it's quiet. So we got together and drew some straws, and I was the one who got sent here to see what's going on. I have never left my house before, and yeah, somehow I was the one that was sent. And said, "Oh, we heard some cool things happening over here. I guess there might be something." So I just decided that that would be where I would go. Yeah, I'm fully unprepared in every way of the word. This is not going to be good for me, but I'll be okay. I have my duck. I have my duck Wilbert with me, so I think I might be okay.
Okay, and are you operating as an operative of the princesses, the Vanguard, neither, or a mix of allegiances?
I think at this point it's probably neither, just because I just want the land to be happy and good, and if it's not and things are wrong, then they need to be fixed. So whoever wants to fix them, and everyone can be loved and accepted at once and aren't trying to take over, and I don't know, neither, probably.
Okay, perfect. Now another round of questions. Our darling spooky witch, what ominous legend have you heard about Castle Gayskull, and how does the arrival of Vanguard fit into it?
So I've heard a couple of things, both from the unseen and from people in like my town, about how people that venture there usually don't come back. Um, and that may or may not be an old wives' tale that they tell to children to make them behave and stay close to home. But I know that it's just kind of this big, ominous place, and something is very powerful is there. Um, and that the arrival of Vanguard, I've heard whispers from the unseen that it made the princesses very nervous and want to retake like control of that castle.
Nice.
So something's definitely going on there.
All right.
This map is dripping with vibes, Doe.
You're welcome. I made this one actually.
It's very good.
Nice.
Okay, so our darling Infamous. The castle hints at a source of great power somewhere in the region. What do you most fear that Vanguard or the princesses would do with that power?
Yeah, I think that even though I'm currently sort of worried about Vanguard, I am afraid that the princesses will get it and will use it to bring the fight to Bloodsea, which I'm just going to say is that like part of the big map where that sea serpent is. Like, hi, Mom, giant sea serpent. That's sort of the thing that I'm worried about, but I feel guilty about it because of like the places that have already been affected by the war and me thinking about how to keep like my home safe when so many places have already been ravaged.
Okay. I like that. Our darling Nature Witch. What do you learn from the castle that gives you hope that you and your friends can use the mysterious power for good or keep it out of the wrong hands?
Say it one more time, just the beginning part.
What do you learn from the castle that gives you hope that you and your friends can use the mysterious power for good or keep it out of the wrong hands?
I think I found an ancient like text of some kind, and I can't really read it, but there's like something on it, and it says something. There's like one intelligible word, and it says like, I think it says something like peace or acceptance. I'm not entirely sure. I'm a little rusty, but it seemed like maybe we could use that book or whatever's inside of it to find out how to deal with this whole fight between everybody, and that way everyone can be happy and peaceful and accepting stuff.
Okay. And our Devoted. How did the castle show you that it knew your heart, and why did this bring you closer to the other PCs?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch the first part.
How did the castle show you that it knew your heart, and why did this bring you closer to the other PCs?
Oh, okay. I think it showed me a vision of the future where someone that looks kind of like me is recognized as a princess here. I don't know how far in the future it was, but like it showed me that there's like a possibility for like other people to be recognized, other people like me to be recognized as like at the highest level.
Okay.
And why did that bring you closer to the other PCs?
Because that meant that I knew that. Sorry, I ADHD completely forgot the second part of the question there.
Okay.
I knew that that's not possible with Vanguard. It's her way or no way. She wouldn't want an equal.
Okay. Perfect. So each of you are arriving at the castle either alone, or if you're traveling together, you're arriving there with somebody. And you approach the outside of this very large, ominous castle. And when you get to the front gates, who is at the front gate first?
I know it's not me. I got lost a little bit.
So Percy got lost, so they're stuck in the woods outside of the castle somewhere. Do you think that Brimstone and Tentacula would have made it there first, since they were actually on a mission from Vanguard?
I think so.
Sure.
That sounds like makes sense to
Okay.
me.
Mm-hmm.
So you two are the first to approach Castle Gayskull and its gates. And momentarily after you arrive to the gates and you're sort of looking at them and taking in the presence of everything around you, this sort of different feeling from anywhere else in the land kind of starts to tinkle in your insides, in your heart, warm and fuzzy kind of feelings as you're there waiting. And up behind you approaches a young lady, and you see flying behind her is a little dragon, and she has a little black cat at her feet.
Oh.
Do we have any like starting relationships? Do we know each other?
I know for sure that Tentacula, I'm going to say that wrong forever, and I apologize. Tentacula and Brimstone have some starting knowledge of each other. What do you think about how about starting relationship wise? Do you have something aside from work, or what do you think? Tell me.
Let me. Does this scenario have custom relationships?
If you would like it to.
No, we've got our regular relationships.
Okay, yeah, regular ones then.
I've got a so in the relationships worksheet there are like prompts, so I'm gonna look to those.
Okay.
And see I don't know, this if we're like in a pause to do relationships, it could like interrupt the flow. So we could just say we don't have starting relationships and develop it like in play. It's up to you.
We say that we have a narrative relationship, but we can like we can develop the mechanical aspect as we play if that makes it easier.
I mean, it's pretty much all narrative, and then you assign sort of your starting strings based on like how much you think that person understands you, or like how much you care what they think. So like I'm going to give Brimstone 2 starting strings because like it's important to me that I be able to persuade Brimstone about like Vanguard, and we've probably like been in battle together, but like the relationship prompts are designed to like make it dramatic and sort of like fraught or like create some vulnerability. I'm wondering if Brimstone talks to Tenta about things they wouldn't discuss with others because of Tenta's history.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that I would put the same number of strings for Tentacula and say that being that we've not only fought beside each other but kind of like suffered under the rulership of Vanguard together, going through shit makes you get closer to people and like develop closer bonds with them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Tentacula and Brimstone have 2 strings each on each other.
Cool.
Percy May, do you have any prior relationships with anybody here? Twilight, Cat, Petrifier, maybe Nana Bat, or Sharkapella?
I think, being that I was from around the area in the woods, maybe I ran into them at some point, but I kind of just stayed to myself at home. So maybe they would know me by my my hair or my duck, but probably not.
Okay.
I'm more or less a stranger to everybody.
Okay. So no starting relationships for Percy. Kat, what about you? Do you have any starting relationships with maybe Twilight, Sharkapella, Petrifier or Vanguard, Nana Bat, maybe? Any of those people?
I definitely think that Kat would probably, out of any of them, have some sort of relationship, strained or otherwise, with Nana and Twilight, simply because she kind of lived in the in-between space between their domain and Castle Gayskull. And She and the unseen kind of tend to like be over in that part of the world as well because they don't get disturbed as much there. But I don't know if it's anything more than just like a passing awareness of each other.
So, okay. Is that a relationship that you want to put strings on with Nanabat?
I think Nanabat might have a string on me just
Okay.
because I'm going to say that I've probably been in a scrape once or twice that she's come and given me plenty of good advice on how to get out of.
Okay, so Nanabat has a one string on Cat then, is what we've got.
I keep an eye on people. Yeah.
All right. So I've got Tentacula with 2 strings on Brimstone, Brimstone with 2 strings on Tentacula, and then Nana with 1 on Cat. Okay, so that is starting relationships. So Tentacula and Brimstone, you are at the gate, and you're preparing to make your way inside on your mission for Vanguard. And behind you approaches a young lady, and all you see is her pet cat by her. You do not see her dragon. Only I see her dragon because I'm fucking magical. And I can see anything through my prismatic eye lenses.
Let's go.
The goggles.
Jesus.
I will wear
Jesus.
the entire session if we get a big enough donation for me to do so. So think about that out there in Crowdland.
Somebody drop a hundo bomb. Let's make it happen,
Yeah,
folks.
drop it and I'll wear it. That is so... It's like beer goggles on crack. It's insane. I wish you could see through the other side. It's intense. All right. So you see this young lady approaching behind you. How do you react?
So as I approach, when I get within earshot, I am gonna look up from the ground and notice you and be like, oh, hi, hi.
This is a dangerous place. Are you lost?
No, I definitely meant to come here. I didn't really expect anyone else to be here though. Are you here for a reason? Maybe it's the same one as me.
I'm down on one knee giving the cat scritches.
The cat enjoys that very much.
Why are you here? Are you working for someone?
Someone? No, I'm just me. But there's like something here, and I think I'm supposed to do something about it.
I kind of like get up from scratching behind the cat's ear and look at Tentacula with like an eyebrow raised, like, but without really saying anything, but kind of like shooting that look of like, what's the move here? Like,
Well, if something is calling to you, then why don't we follow that thread? And the sort of the look back to Brimstone is like, it might be our objective, and I don't feel it calling to me, so this might be the way to find it.
Brimstone kind of nods and doesn't really say anything else, just kind of falls in line, like off behind to the left of Tentacula.
So at this point, Kat is going to kind of whisper to something none of you guys can see and say, "You didn't tell me there'd be other people here. Gosh, I would have prepared myself."
Tentacula briefly doubts the wisdom of following this person's urges, but it's too late now. Must save face and go ahead with what we said.
And as you guys are kind of communicating with this new individual who you've just met, stumbling out of the woods, talking to a duck, they look very confused and like things are chaotically insane around them. And they just kind of like aren't paying attention, and they stumble out and run into you like backwards, like bump into you like, oh,
Oh, sorry. Hi. I d- um
Who are you?
I'm Percy. Who are you?
If
I
it's
mean,
a-
how are you? I mean, should we shake hands? Sorry, I don't
Why
do
would
this
we do
very
th-
often.
Is that something that you do here?
I don't know.
Oh. Is shaking hands a custom here, Tentacula? Nobody told me about that.
We're in the middle of nowhere. I mean, this place is long abandoned. I don't know what their customs once were, but
Hi, I'm Kat, and I'll extend my hand. I don't know what handshakes are, but I assume it uses my hand.
Okay. And you'll see Percy just takes her hand and just goes like, wiggles it. I think that's how you do it. Mom and Dad never taught me. So
Okay. I kind of wiggle my hand back and forth too.
cool. Nice to meet you all. What are you doing here? Do you come here often? What? Oh God.
Nope, never been here. Never been here, but I'm supposed to be here. Definitely supposed to be here.
What about you two?
First time.
yes, first time.
Same.
What?
I drew the short straw, so
What's a straw?
like like the
They make beds out of them sometimes.
that, yeah. You find it in the fields and stuff.
Oh, hay? Is it like hay?
Close.
It's like you dry hay or something. I don't really know how it works.
Well, there's a whole theory behind it, and I could really go into it, but like I feel like that's boring. So
Absolutely, it's boring. Do you want to see my horse?
Huh? The horse.
Lady Darkwolf.
Yeah. Wilbert,
Please.
this is my duck, Wilbert. He's my familiar, and I love him very much. And he's been with me for a very long time. And yeah, be nice. He likes strawberry water the best. That's his favorite. But yeah, just if you see him wandering off, it's fine. He just I probably sent him somewhere or something, so it's okay. But yeah, the horse. There's a horse.
I mean, there can. If I want there to be, there can be. Yeah.
How does that work?
I want to see the horse.
Lady Darkwolf! And there is this like kind of pool of blackness that like leaches up from the ground to form this like front half of a horse with like these big black spectral wings. The half of which is just like this billowing shadow that comes off behind it. And I say, "This is Lady Darkwolf."
Oh, you're beautiful.
Is she nice?
She's utterly harmless.
I whisper to my unseen companion, Is this safe?
It's about as safe as it can be. Meeting strangers in the woods in the dark by a strange castle.
Okay then.
I want to interrupt for a second and say thank you to Team Nana Bat for bringing in a $25 donation, and then Brett in our audience donating another $30 to Shanae. Huzzah! Guess what, guys?
Woohoo!
That puts us at $1,169 of our $1,200 goal, and it just moved us up into the top 100 teams on the Trevor Project website for donations. So
That's awesome.
Yay!
we're one more away from
Brett!
jumping another place. So we're in the
Brett,
top
my
100
chaotic
now.
neutral MB.
Yeah, so we are in the top 100 now. We are $1 away from the place above us, and let's keep trucking through that.
Hell yeah.
So I think during these like wholesome introductions, Tenta has sort of like stuffed her little like Vanguard flag, like hidden it because she's a little embarrassed about it now, and so that's like the camera first like shows that happening, and then like we see her sort of turn, and she's wearing like a cape with a giant like Vanguard symbol on it. She sort of takes off and throws over the like hover bike that she rode in on that has like a big Vanguard emblem. So just like inside out, so it's all covered up while everyone's talking about animals, and then nonchalantly returns to the rest of the group. Well, why don't we try to get in?
Do any of you have a candle by any, stretch? I think I ran out.
I don't think I have any. No.
Do
Turn on
we
the
need
flashlight on my Vanguard Tech fancy gauntlet.
I gratefully asked if I could borrow it to feed Lady Darkwell.
She eats candles?
That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. No, she eats light, darling.
Oh.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Sorry, my character's a little bit of an asshole.
No, that's totally okay. I love it.
Tenta will sigh and point the light towards Lady Darkwell.
She immediately and starts making eating noises, despite the fact that it's just soaking the light into her form, and she gets a little bit more corporeal. Thank you, Tenta.
Where can I get one of those?
You...
The horse monster or the light?
The
Oh,
horse.
horse.
The horse, of course.
Oh, you plod around through the lower planes, trade a part of your soul to a dead god just to give them a little bit of spark of life. They give you some things for it. It's just the way the news goes.
I don't think that sounds like it's very safe or fun, so I'll just stick with my dragon.
Well, that's how you get it. Isn't that right, Lady Darkwell? Little mortals can't have little Lady Darkwells.
Let's go knock on the door.
You approach the gates. They're not very far off from where you were, and you step up onto the first step to head up to the gates, and they sort of swing open on their own.
That's ominous.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Maybe someone's expecting us.
I would hope not. No one else knows I'm here except for the people back at the village and you guys, and I just met you.
Yeah, but something was telling me to come here, and I kind of tried not to, but I ended up here anyway.
Huh.
Is it pulling you in a direction?
The direction is here. I don't know if it's gonna get much closer than that.
Well, guess there's only one way to find out. And Percy's just going to start walking.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's someone really nice inside this giant castle covered in spider webs.
Nothing wrong will ever happen. It's fine.
Share a look with Brimstone, one hand on the scabbard, ready to pop out the sword at a moment's need.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like take this big fuck off ribbon that's like wrapping this huge sword to my back and like loosen it, which would allow me to draw my blade when I need to. I'm like, I have a feeling that we're probably going to either need to save those people or stay incredibly close to them. I never know how these things work out.
Yeah, I mean, hard to predict ancient world-altering magics. But, I suppose if there's anything especially important, it would be in the keep or whatever.
So, how far to the door? Like, do we have to pass a whole bunch of stuff before we get there?
So, when you first step into the castle courtyard, you see some, plants and things around a stable, and there's like a path that leads you to like the front door of the castle itself. And each of you, as you step across the threshold of the castle, you start to feel inside of you this sort of tingling sensation. If you're somebody that feels joy and happiness and love on a regular basis, then those are kind of the feelings that emanate for you, like a happy feeling. And for those of you who don't feel those kind of things on a regular basis, you're kind of like taken aback at what these like flittery feelings in your guts are and why you're experiencing them. And you get to the door of the castle as you're kind of walking in together, and it kind of swings open to the ground level floor there.
Oh.
All of these doors open by themselves. Is that normal? My house didn't have any doors.
Mine didn't either. Well, wait. No, there was one. No, there was two. I never really thought about it. Huh. And Percy's going to start skipping around and like looking at all the nature, looking at all the trees, all the things in there. And she's going to put Wilbert down and let him kind of waddle.
Guys, we just hit our goal.
Yo,
We hit our goal.
nice.
1231 out of
Let's
1200.
fucking go.
Thank you, Willow, for your general donation, and whoever the anonymous was that donated to me as the crazy DM, GM, Game Master, whatever you want to call me today. Fucking thank you. That jumped us up 5 spots in the rankings for Team Rank via Trevor Project, and that's also going to raise our donation goal from 12 to 1,500.
Let's go.
Woo! Huzzah!
Huzzah!
So you find yourselves, all of you, in this sort of magical castle, and the doors and things seem to be opening for you on their own as you move to and towards them. You're kind of just looking at it like, why? But why you do this, right?
Why do you make me feel weird things?
Right.
I'm going to beeline for whatever like the most defended part of the castle is, just assuming that like that's where they put their magic valuables. And get in and get out. Stop feeling weird tingly things.
Hey, lady with the tentacles. Where are you going?
Oh, did I not introduce myself? I am Tentacula. And so she doesn't give like title or full name, just Tentacula. This looks like an important building. And if your urges aren't giving you a different direction to go at the moment, then
Isn't that like the most obvious place to hide something?
well, I mean, it's obvious because it's effective.
Yeah, but like if you hid something in the bathroom, no one would ever look there.
Maybe if you'd like to investigate the ancient latrines, be my guest.
Is there a way that I could get like a bird's eye view and see if there's any specific like emanation coming from, I don't know, a tower window or anything in specific that might denote where we might find the source of this unease that I'm feeling in my guts?
So when you come into like the main castle doors, you find yourself on the ground floor. But from the outside, you did see that there was a large tower on the side of the castle. You could very easily climb that tower if you wanted to, and go up to the top and take a vantage point. Absolutely, could do so.
I was suggesting using Lady Darkwell. She can fly.
Sure. If Lady Darkwell wants to fly up there and give you information, or you're going to fly up with her, fantastic.
Yeah,
So,
I would
go.
fly up with her. I would ask if anybody else wanted to come for a horseback ride.
Me, I do.
Be easy. It's going to feel like you're sitting on nothing, and that's because you technically are, but just don't worry about it.
Okay. And Percy will hop on and literally just like fully cling to Brimstone. Just like, okay. This is really cool, but I'm nervous.
Yeah, we take off. She's fast and agile as well, so those are her two strengths. And we, like from like 0 to 60, like real quick, we soar off and begin like doing a big circle around the castle.
This is... Wow. Oh, look, there's Wilbert. Buddy.
Quack.
I'm up here. No, don't fly. Please stay down there. I'm up here.
What do we see, Game Master? Oh, I think you might be muted.
I am notorious for that. It's
It's okay. I do it too.
I'm the worst about it. All right. So as you kind of fly up and around, Brimstone is on a tactical mission to find, the source of power here. And so their viewpoint is a little bit different than what Percy May is going to see. So Brimstone, I am going to assume, would be looking for if there were any weak spots in the castle, any secret entrances, anybody around guarding it, things like that, where I feel that, and correct me if I'm wrong, that Percy is more just taking in the fact that they're riding on a flying magical nothingness horse, and they're just looking all around. So they're not really picking up any information other than just the whimsy. Is that correct? My interpretation of the play?
Close. If I see anything sparkly, that would catch my eye, but probably not. Anything sparkly is pretty fun. So that's it.
I'm glad you brought up something sparkly, because you see the tower, that each of the 3 floors of the tower has a sparkle in a different color in it. So like the ground floor, like the tower has a sparkle of blue that comes out of the window. The second floor has like a green sparkle that comes out of the window. And the top floor of the tower has this sort of red sparkle that comes out of the window.
Brimstone, do you see the sparkle down there in the towers?
What the devil is that?
I don't know. It's just sparkly.
What do you make of it?
I think we should go look at it. Maybe it's something. Maybe that's what's drawing us here or something. Or maybe it's like an ancient power source of divine wisdom or something like that. Or maybe it's just a sparkly jewel. I don't know, but we should go look at it.
Have I seen any sort of like guardians or anything like that, Game Master?
You currently have not, no.
Okay, so that makes me uneasy. And I say, I don't know if it's a good idea for us to go up there without the rest of them. If there's nothing out here, that means that it's going to be inside. Places like this, I don't anticipate that we'll just be as easy as walking in the front door, taking what we want, and leaving.
That's fair. Well, then we should land the horse. I mean, yeah? Is that how you say that? Land the horse.
She
Yeah, we
prefers
should-
if you refer to her by her name, but that's fine.
Oh, Lady Darkwell. I'm so sorry.
She's like kind of looking at you from behind right now, and then when you say her name, she kind of like snorts like self-righteously and faces ahead again.
You're such a beautiful horse, and I love you so much. And I just met you.
She gets that a lot. We land.
As you land, you notice that Team Nana Bat just got another donation, bringing us up to
Woohoo!
$12.93.
Let's go.
We're doing it. We're rising. We're doing the thing.
We're doing it.
The cream rises to the top.
That is
Sorry.
correct.
That's a good meme.
Guys, what'd you see? Did you see anything cool?
There's shiny stuff up there. I rode a horse. Oh my god, did you see me?
I saw you.
Shiny stuff.
Shiny stuff? What kind of
Shiny
shiny
stuff.
stuff?
I don't know, but it was coming from the towers, and Brimstone said that we should all get together and then go together, because if all the scary things are not outside, they're probably inside, because it's not going to be easy for us to just walk in and get what we want. Right? Is that what you said?
You're a quick learner.
I try. I've read a lot of books. But yeah, no, that's thank you. You're
Well,
really nice.
All
Let's
right.
do it.
Good work.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
I just met all of you, but I trust you for no reason. But I do.
Me too.
Okay. So you want to head into the tower.
Yes.
Okay. So you walk to where the tower is, on the ground floor, where you find, as you sort of have been meandering around to try to find the entrance, you finally find it, and the door swings open for you.
All right. In we go.
Okay. So you walk into the first floor of the tower, and you see in the center of the room is the source of the glowing blue light. You see a glowing blue crystal.
All right. Could that be it?
That's
Yeah.
too obvious, right? Like,
It can't be it.
That's a good
There's.
point. It could be a
it's-
trap.
It's not even being protected by anything.
Should I hit that with my sword?
no.
I'm going to reach one tentacle towards it.
Okay. And when you reach a tentacle out and touch it, you have this overwhelming sense of the urge to tell the truth spiral through your body. And the first thing that comes out of your mouth is a secret that you never told anybody before.
I have a crush on Princess Sharkapella.
What?
Tentacle over the mouth.
Dude, the fuck, dude? What? That's like
I'm
our
gonna
enemy.
crush Princess Sharkapella in battle.
That's not what you said.
Well, sometimes. Anyway,
Can't be having a crush on the enemy,
I think
dude.
it's magic.
I mean, Sharkapella is really pretty.
That's true, but that's also beside the point. There's like a bajillion pretty girls out there, dude.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
They're all
but
very pretty.
how many of them
But-
are pretty and can turn into a shark?
I mean, we're all very pretty too. You're all very pretty too. It's not like princesses are the only ones who can be pretty.
Wait. What? What did you say?
Gem. I'm gonna let go of the gem.
Okay.
You said I was what?
It's magic. I think it's magic.
No. You said I was something. What word was that?
I don't recall.
I think it started with a P. Pretty? What does that mean?
Oh, thank goodness.
You're catching feelings for the fucking enemy, dude. When did this even happen?
I mean, we were okay. Like I knew them like a long time ago, before all this, like before the war, all that. It's like we were just like teenagers. It's nothing. It's what it's nothing. It's fine.
I'm not touching that stone.
Well, if that one does that one, we should go to the next floor and see what the next one does, right?
1, 2, 3, not it. And
I'll
touch
do
my
it.
nose.
So Brimstone throws their hand to their nose and says, "I'm not touching shit." And you see there is a staircase in the tower that ascends to the next floor if nobody else chooses to touch the sparkly blue gem in the middle. Those of you who are attracted to shiny things, I'm going to say that you feel probably compelled to touch it.
Was it loose or was it like firmly in there?
I don't know. Blue's not really my color. I prefer all shades of black.
I'm gonna touch it.
Hey girl, what's up?
So it's kind of like floating there loosely in the center of the floor. It's not perched in anything. It didn't move when you touched it because it's fairly large, but it is floating there on its own. And Percy, you're going to touch it?
Uh-huh.
So Percy May walks up and says, "Ooh, shiny," and sticks their hand out and touches it, and also feels compelled to tell a secret.
I never told you guys this because I just met you, but like, I think I might have killed my own cat when I was little. I didn't really mean to, but I think I ran it over with like a chair or something. It was really
What the
terrible.
Oh my god.
But
How do you
mom
live
and
with
dad told me I
yourself?
didn't do it, but I remember doing it. I saw the whole thing. And then, no. Why am I telling you this? Is this what this thing does? I feel really funny. I don't like this.
Cat is
I'm
gonna
sure-
scoop up her companion and just squeeze her tightly to her chest.
I'm sure it was just an accident.
I mean, I was 3, so
It's not your fault. I'm gonna like rest, if it's okay with you. I'm gonna rest a tentacle on your shoulder, like reassuringly, and try to roll some emotional support, which I'm not good at. It's fun. If that's the kind of thing that might be emotionally supportive feeling to you,
yes.
let's do it. And it's gonna roll a flat 2d6 because both the stats I could use for this are 0. Oh, poof, that's a 10. That's an upbeat.
Nice.
So, do you have the basic moves handy in front of you?
Please hold while I look.
You
I'm
can,
at full screen.
as the recipient of emotional support, you can, if it's meaningful, then you can choose to open up, which you kind of already did a little, or maybe you open up more. And if you do, you can clear a condition or take +1 forward, or the GM will give you an insight about a problem that one of us is facing. And then I can choose those things on an upbeat or take a string, and I don't have a string yet, so I'm going to go ahead and take a string on you.
I put a string on you because you're mad.
Oh, and if you're smitten, you get another choice, which you're not yet smitten, but you can become smitten at any time. Do people know like the mechanics?
Sort of.
I read
Not
over it
totally.
briefly.
There, nobody has played, so we're all noobs learning.
Yeah.
Wait. I know in theory, but not in execution.
Yeah, at any time you can become smitten with a character, and then there's a little part of your playbook that resolves. But it's just your choice.
Cool.
Okay,
So-
Percy, you're on an upbeat.
This means that I achieved what I wanted to do, particularly effectively without serious complications. So not to sound dumb, but I touched a stone and now I'm on an upbeat. What do I want to do now? Like, do I have options? Explain this to me.
Are you talking about the upbeat that I rolled?
Yes. Does this have to do
Yeah.
with me, or is
Yeah.
it for you?
Now you get a choice. So I rolled on the emotional support basic move. So hopefully you have like the basic moves in front of you. But the options, you are going to choose one of clear condition, which I don't think you have any conditions yet. Take
You
plus
do.
one forward, which is plus one on your next roll, or get an insight from the GM about an obstacle that's facing either you or me. If you were smitten, you would choose two of those. But yeah, each move has different outcomes. If you roll a 10 plus, a 7 through 9, and then a 6 minus is a downbeat. So something fun and challenging will happen that Huli will tell us if we roll downbeats.
I mean, I'll just add. I'll just add like one to my next roll or something if that's something I can do.
Yep.
Sure.
You could take a 1 to your next roll.
Yay!
Okay. So 2 of you touch the crystal. You have a stairway that leads up to the next floor where you have been told there are other shiny objects, and 2 of you did not touch.
Correct.
What do you do now?
I would like to go up the stairs while they're having their powwow.
I'm
Okay.
gonna start running up the stairs 2 at a time with Brimstone.
Okay. So you come up into the second floor of the tower, which you see similar to the first floor. Floating in the center of the room is another crystal, this one being green.
As we're like making our way up the stairs, I say, it's important to give people space sometimes, you know?
It's true. It's true. They were having a moment, you know. It was awkward.
Hey, why don't you go touch that thing?
Why don't you touch that thing?
Because if I touch it, I'm going to touch it with my sword.
I don't think we should break it without knowing what it is.
Well, why don't you go touch it so we know what it does?
Okay, so I'm going to touch it.
Nice.
Okay. When you touch it, you have this overwhelming sense of envy and jealousy roll over you. And the first thing that pops out of your mouth is the thing that you are most jealous or envious of.
I want your really cool horse.
Yeah, I get that. Why would you mention that now, though? Like, that was like, 10 minutes ago.
Because I still want it. A lot.
Wait, did that gem make you say that?
I want your horse.
I put my hand on the gem, confused as to what nonsense she's just saying that she wants my horse. Like, obviously you want my horse. Everybody wants my fucking horse, but that's my horse, so,
So you begin to experience the overwhelming emotions of jealousy and envy. And the first thing that escapes your lips after putting your hands on the stone is the thing that you personally are most jealous or envious of.
I hate that nobody takes me seriously just because I have goat legs. I wish that I was as beautiful as everybody else and had your legs. Wait, what the? Oh, shit, that's exactly what this thing does.
What does it do?
Percy is gonna march up the stairs. Be like, "What's up, guys? What? You're touching it. What's it do?"
Yeah.
Well, I really want his horse, and
Her.
he wants someone's legs, or her horse.
Did it make you want those things? Or did you already want those things?
Oh, I've wanted your horse every second of every moment since I saw it.
Yeah. I think it makes us like say the thing that we're the most jealous of.
Weird. Oh well. Let's go to the next one.
You do have nice legs, by the way. And I continue walking up the stairs.
Thank you.
So sweet. I love you guys. You're great. So you're headed up to the third floor. And this room is laid out exactly as the first two were, except for in the center of this room, you find floating a red crystal.
This one looks dangerous. I'm going to touch it.
And as soon as you touch it, Percy, you are overwhelmed with the emotions of anger and rage. And the first words that come out of your mouth as you touch the stone in the middle, the crystal in the middle, is the thing that you are most angry or enraged about.
I cannot fucking believe that they sent me here. This is so fucking stupid. I'm so mad. Ugh.
You okay?
Percy?
Nice.
What's
I'm so angry right now. I can't believe they sent me to this stupid castle all by myself. I've never been out of my house before, and they just thought it would be fine.
Let's maybe get you away from the magic rock. And I like very gently go to like guide you away from it with my hands on your shoulders, assuming you don't lash out at me.
And Percy will let you and just falls away from it like, oh God. I haven't said that out loud before.
You doing okay there?
Yeah, I think it just makes you super angry. I'm
what
good.
would be the purpose of making someone super angry?
I mean, what would be the purpose of making somebody jealous or tell the truth? I mean, truth makes sense, but jealousy and anger don't really make sense to me. Why that's not productive.
What do you guys know about this place?
Nothing, except for the fact that everything outside of here and nature is getting super duper quiet, and it's freaking me out.
All I know is that the unseen wanted me to come here and try to fix something. And I don't know, for the first time, I don't really like what they told me to do.
Why are you guys here anyway? I mean, like,
I just don't answer the question.
I'm just gonna say, to make sure that the power of the castle doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
The wrong hands?
I mean, I don't think it can go into anyone's hands. This is a big building.
Yeah.
Wonder if
And who's the wrong hands? Who's
Uh,
the
Yeah.
right hands?
really anyone is the wrong hands. But
So how do you make sure it doesn't fall into any hands?
I don't know yet. I'm hoping once we find it, that
Find what?
The thing of power?
Oh, the thing that's trying to kill nature. Okay. I just been referring
trying
to
to
it
kill
as
nature?
trying to kill nature. Yeah. Have you noticed that there's no birds singing? There's no birds.
I
There's no
guess.
babbling brooks. There's no sounds. There's no nature's just quiet.
Tentacula and Brimstone, you both have your comm deck, and as you guys are sort of standing around talking about the castle,
Mhm.
your comm decks both ring at the same time, and out of them pops the spectral image of Vanguard.
Hello, my darlings.
Whoa!
Hi, Vanguard.
Now, I'm inclined to believe that you all are doing exactly what I've asked of you, correct?
How sure are you that there's something here to find?
How sure are you to defy me?
I'm gonna try to poke the spectral image.
Your hand
Now-
kind of goes through it.
Can I perceive just my two, or can I see everything in the room?
You will only perceive your two.
Wonderful. I believe it's safe to assume that the two of you have made it to Castle Gayskull.
I'm going to use my always suspect infamous move when I pretend to be a villain to win a villain's trust.
Okay.
They will trust me enough to offer me an opportunity, and I'll gain a string on them. But I have to choose a downside. And I think the most fun downside is that someone watching comes to the worst possible conclusion.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
That's awesome.
So yes, of course, Vanguard. We are investigating, but I sensed when we spoke that you knew something about this place beyond what you told us. It's proving to be a bit of a mystery. It might be time to share that information with us now.
Would I feel so inclined to share that information?
You may feel so inclined to share a majority of that information, as Tentacula is using their sort of special ability on you to do so, and they're developing a string with you. So you are feeling that you are able to trust them and give them more information than you did to start out when you sent them on this retrieval quest.
Wonderful. Can you repeat your question for me one more time? I'm sorry. I'm also grasping this play style.
Yeah, we're investigating, and the place is proving to be a bit of a mystery, but I sensed that you knew you had some additional intelligence that might be of use to us now that you didn't share initially, or perhaps have your researchers discovered anything new that might help us do your bidding?
There's nothing in particular that is unknown about Castle Gayskull that hasn't already been recorded in the tomes. However, I believe that once you reach the Castle Gayskull, in and of itself, you'll have to delve a little bit farther inside. It's not going to be immediately on the outskirts of the castle itself, or anything that is immediately visible through a window or anything of the sort. I apologize that I don't necessarily have any additional information to provide you. The tomes haven't been necessarily forthcoming on the project, which is exactly why you were sent to investigate.
Yes. Well, we will continue to do just that.
And so Vanguard, Tentacula has put a string with you, so they will have that in the future, if needed, to be able to use in communications.
Now, you're investigating. What progress have you made so far?
We have penetrated the castle defenses.
Wonderful use of the word penetrate. I love it.
And I mean, we really did only just get here.
So you have in fact arrived. Wonderful. Well, I believe that is more than sufficient note of your progress. You haven't fully disappointed me. I shall be in touch again. Please continue moving forward and making progress. I do so enjoy good news.
Tentacula out. So someone watching draws the worst possible conclusion is the downside of the move that I use.
Yep. Team Derek Mayfield bringing in another donation of $40. Hello.
Oh, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much.
133.33 out of 1,500 right now. How fucking fantastic. And as
Fucking
far as
go.
somebody drawing the worst possible conclusion that was watching, I'm going to say that Percy, you are drawing the worst possible conclusion from this sort of conversation and are feeling some type of conflict in the direction of Brim and Tentacula now, as you watch them communicate with something you had never seen them communicate before, and their words came across very different than what you had heard from them before, offering up that they were in fact working for Vanguard.
Percy's gonna take a step back from everybody else, and Wilbert is gonna come along finally and kind of hop into her arms. What was that? Who was that?
That's our boss.
Our former boss. That's Vanguard.
Yeah, former.
Well, she doesn't know that we're defecting or leaving her service.
You don't know that we're defecting yet. Just you. I still have. So far, all this place has done is make me really, really jealous of this beautiful, beautiful woman's legs. Okay, that's not exactly what we came here for.
No.
I don't think that's going to change the world here. Now, I've said enough.
You sort of feel the castle start to rumble around you as it sort of shifts its appearance. Think Hogwarts and how like the staircases and things change and things just move around because the castle, like the Hogwarts castle, is sentient. Castle Gayskull is also sentient and has rearranged and moved things around while you're talking. And you see a large door out of the red room that you're in now, leading into another room that is lit up more prismatically. And you see in this room there are several pedestals, amongst which only one of them has a crystal floating on it, but the others look like they should. And the crystal isn't glowing.
What color is it?
It is no color. It is not glowing. It is just a plain, clear, dull crystal just floating lightly above a pedestal in the center.
Is it as big or smaller than
It
the
is
ones?
much smaller.
Okay.
There's too much color in this room.
I don't think there's enough. But, well, we touched the other one, so Percy's gonna go up to it.
So you see that this particular crystal is on the pedestal in the center, and there are two on each side. Each of them having a sort of inscription on it. And the one in the center, just when you touch it, nothing happens.
There's nothing. I think it's dead.
Well, maybe we need to bring the others in here. Although there's one more spot than there is crystals that we've found.
Plus, this one's so tiny.
I don't think we shouldn't let Percy touch the red one again.
I'll do the red one.
I don't want to touch the red one again. That was a whole
scary.
experience. I don't want to do that again. That was awful.
I think I should touch the red one because I know how that looked, Percy. And we'll put a tentacle on the red one, and assuming that it gets me super angry, and I want to talk about what I'm angry about. The person that I am the most angry at in this entire world is myself for trusting Vanguard, for believing that she and my mothers were telling the truth about doing all of this conquest for the good of the people, and then buying into it so foolishly that I killed in her name. I destroyed villages. I became just as bad as the most ruthless princess, and it's all because I just wanted to believe that there really was someone like Vanguard who was going to fight for equality and for everyone's personhood rather than just their own gain. And
So-
I'm gonna try to
Okay, so Kat is going to step up to you and like hesitantly pat you on the shoulder, and then she's gonna hand you her cat familiar and say, Moogie will make you feel better. And Moogie, as my companion, actually helps me with emotional support roles.
Nice.
And I'm going to declare that I'm smitten by this kind gesture.
Oh.
So
Smitten for the kitten? Sorry.
Smitten for the kitten.
No, I'm smitten for Cat. But yes, I mean, I also adore this kitten. But
Smitten for cat is literally yes.
Okay, so is that where I would roll the 2d6s?
and then you can add either your heart or your spirit to an emotional support roll. Your spirit is probably good because you're a spooky witch, and then you get to add another one to that for your cat.
So I got a 12.
So that is that's like a critical upbeat, right? So
I mean, 10 and above is all the same, but yeah,
Okay.
that's the highest result.
So
Yeah.
you have an upbeat now,
Okay.
which gives information from me, right? Since it's emotional support, it would be information from me, a +1, or to divulge, correct?
So
That's
so
for you.
yeah, on an upbeat, if I open up, which I think I did, then I get to choose. I'll choose two options because I'm smitten, and the options I will choose are +1 forward and information from the GM about an obstacle that we're facing, which I think is whatever the crystals, and then you get to choose one of those, or you can take a string on Tentacula for your option.
I'm going to take a string.
You also get a string on Tentacula as I resolve being smitten with Cat.
So
So
2.
I say why, and it's because you weren't just rejecting me and my existence for this stuff that I obviously feel really badly about. The smitten question is, why do you think they would be wrong to forgive you? And I think that all those things are very serious and take more than just being sad about them to deserve forgiveness is how Tenta looks at it. So she is sure that this is a kind gesture, and that this cute spooky witch won't actually want anything to do with her, but nonetheless appreciates the gesture, and is feeling better. It is still holding the angry crystal because I'm trying to move it into the other room.
So you're trying to move the crystal. Okay. So the information that I will give you as a result of your upbeat is when you're touching the crystal, you see, as you're able to view into the other room, you see these sort of spectral symbols floating in front of each of the pedestals. And the 4 empty ones, you notice immediately, represent one of each of the princesses. And the one in the middle represents Castle Gayskull itself. And you are unable to move that particular crystal.
Okay.
The
But
Gayskull
I'm really
crystal.
hot straining my muscles on it. Just need you to know that.
Your muscles are dripping with sweat. You have this glisten across your forehead. You look like you're really just trying to move it, and you look fucking fire while you're doing it. Like everybody around you sees you and they're just like, dang, I wish I had muscles like that.
If anyone wants to be enticed, I'll roll it, but otherwise we can move on.
Okay, hold on. Can I use Awaken the Wild on any of the crystals in here, or are we kind of at the point where like I wouldn't need to use that? Because it says when you're in a safe position and attempt to commune with a place or a non-sentient creature.
You could try.
Okay.
That's your 2d6s. You would roll for that, right?
Yeah.
To see if it's successful or not.
I'm
And then
wondering.
you have your +1. Remember, you have your +1 forward.
That's true. I'm wondering what I should use. I don't want to use it on the crystals because I feel like that would take away their essence, and I feel like I wouldn't actually succeed at that. Can alter the ecosystem and atmosphere of this place. How, like, it's daytime, right? Or is it super dark here?
It was dark outside of the castle by the time you got there.
Okay.
But most everything inside was dimly lit. Very medieval in comparison to the rest of the world, because the rest of your world does have magic and technology and things of the sort. So this place feels very dated in comparison to the modern world that you live in. There is light around. While you're thinking about that, we got 2 more donations. One for the love of role play, and one from Wendy. Thank you, guys. That puts us at 1,390 out of our 15.
Oh yeah.
Current
Let's
goal.
go.
Yes.
And that moved us up again in position in team rank. We are climbing through that top 100 with each donation.
Oh yeah.
So, Tentacula, would you tell us would you have told the rest of us what you found out about the gems?
Yeah, I think I will. I think I'll say, if you look through the gem into that room, each of those positions has a symbol of one of the princesses. Maybe we should take their places.
Take their places.
But maybe they have like maybe they have crystals that are supposed to go there, and like once they're all put there, like maybe then they'll all light up or something. But like I don't think us being there is gonna do anything, right?
Well, if they're the only ones who can activate it, we should try. It's not safe for it to fall into their hands.
Yes. Well, then let's go sit on some stone pedestal things, I guess.
I will look a little bit side to side and then sit on the one that had the Sharkapella symbol.
Okay. That one particularly has the symbol of a shark's tooth. That is the symbol there.
What are the other
that is what
symbols?
the symbol. The other symbol, one of them is a spyglass or a magnifying glass. One of them is a storm cloud with a lightning bolt popping out of it, and the last one looks like 3 little sparkles together. They're kind of like the star sparkly symbols, but there's 3 little ones together.
Sparkle! I go sit on the sparkle one.
I'm gonna go sit on the storm cloud one.
Okay. And the last one is the magnifying glass, the spyglass.
I'm kind of like standing in front of it and like looking at it. Kind of like look to all of y'all like, this feels, for me personally, deeply wrong. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know if I want to do this, to be quite honest with you.
Well, maybe well, I guess what I should say is how do you put it? Why are you feeling this way? There. Why are you feeling this way?
Sitting in this chair basically says that I respect this level of hierarchy or whatever it is that these people have established that put me on the outside of it, and I don't like that.
Should we just
Guys, all right, hold on, wait a minute. JJ, you fucking animal. $175. We just hit our $1,500 goal at 50.
You're insane, dude.
JJ, you fucking animal, you. Thank you so very much. That being said, we are pushing to $1,800 now. 1,800 is our new goal.
JJ, thank you so much.
Fucking maniac.
Thank you.
JJ?
Legend.
You
Legendary.
beautiful animal of a human being, you. And I have to tell you the quote. For my bae, Hooli, love JJ. You're welcome.
Aww.
You know, actually, JJ hit that $100 mark with a donation, so that means I will be wearing beer goggles for the rest of the
Let's go. Let's go, JJ.
Thank you, JJ, for the chaos that you have ensued. Now I can't see a fucking thing, but I'm here for it.
Oh boy, can't wait for me trying to get some info.
1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 33 fingers I have now.
Nice.
Okay, so can Kat like roll to figure Brimstone out and try to understand why she feels the way she does?
I think that's a thing, right?
Yeah, roll plus wit. 2d6 plus your wit.
Oh, that's clear-hearted insight, yeah.
Oh, or you might have a different thing. Yeah.
11.
Ooh.
So that means I can ask two questions.
Okay.
Why Brimstone? What? I don't understand. This is, I don't know, the world's always been this way.
When you've been an outsider your whole life, it makes you see the world as a place that's just as broken as you.
Why do you think you're broken?
Because everything that I do brings harm to other people, and it's always been that way. I mean, the only good thing about me is that I know how to swing a sword, and I've never done that for what you might consider a righteous cause.
Are you answering the questions out loud, or is that just information that they figure out from you?
I feel like that would be like the gist of what you're getting. It would probably be a long diatribe wherein, wherein Brimstone is saying that, like, I was never of any use to anybody until Vanguard gave me a purpose, and then I was raised to see that, or I was made to see that, like, the only way that I could ever leave my mark is by bringing this world down. And now I'm starting to see that there's actually a different future. I think I would actually divulge the vision that this castle gave me, even, and say that, like, I saw into the future, and I saw that there's somebody like me that's sitting on a throne like this. And I don't want that to be one of these thrones. I want that to be one of my making.
Well, maybe the only way to make that happen is if we sit on the ones right now.
Plus, it's a pedestal. It's not a throne. It's just a cylinder.
Yeah, it's quite possible sitting on this does nothing, and we have to go find like some objects. But
Yeah.
as long as we're here, it seemed worth a try. I agree entirely that it would make me a lot happier to just smash these things. But
we should not smash them until we understand what they do.
Yeah.
Fine. Maybe a more humble approach then. And I plop down on it.
Okay. So when you sit down on this pedestal, each of the four of you all feel the tingle sort of overwhelm you, and your heads kind of snap back and your eyes roll back in your head, and you're projected into this sort of ethereal space. And you find yourselves each standing next to each other in sort of a half circle, and you're standing in front of this individual who has on a sort of long prismatic color shifting cape, and they're holding a staff in their hand, and at the top of the staff is this rainbow, and they have on these like fantastic sparkly eyes that you can see through their cape, and you're projected into this room in front of this figure, and they don't speak to you, but you're all there now.
is there anything else in the room?
Nope.
All right.
Whoa. This is weird.
This is very weird.
Right. So nothing could happen, or we could all get mentally projected into a void with a stranger.
Tentacula, who's that?
That's a very good question. Hello? Who are you?
Hello. Well, I am Castle Gayskull, but I thought it might be easier to communicate if I put myself in a form that was easier for you to comprehend. How do you like it? And they spin around and you see their flowy cape and all of that.
It's so pretty. You
Right.
did such a good job.
I like it, but it needs more black.
No.
More black, but then okay, hang on. And they spin around again, and their cape is now like sparkly black.
Ooh.
Ooh, pretty.
There's one more thing. And so you can't see it because it's like the green screen and everything, but Percy always has like flowers with her somehow, and
Okay.
she just reaches back into her hair and hands the Castle Gayskull figure a flower. You should use this. Maybe put it in your hair like mine. It would look nice. Here. If you want to take it, you don't have to take it. Is that weird? Am I offering some stranger a weird thing? Is this weird, guys? I need you to tell me.
I think it's adorable, but
Like a friendly gesture.
Well, so they take your flower, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, okay, this is a great idea. I thank you for helping me, right?
Yeah.
And they spin around again, and the next thing that you see is sprouted from their head some flowers.
Ooh.
Whoa, those are beautiful.
What is this place? This is so weird. Is nobody else feeling how weird this is? I mean, this is pretty cool. Like, I like your robe, and you got to tell me where you picked that up. I have to have one. But what is going on here? Now we're talking to a place?
yeah, how can we talk to a castle?
Well, I mean, I've done that before, but I guess it's just because we sat on something. This is different than what I'm used to.
You've talked to a castle before?
Oh, yeah.
Did it talk back?
Well, I mean, I'm not a regular castle. I'm what you call an extra spectacular castle. So I'm not like the kind that's like brick and mortar, right? Like I'm just like a little bit different. I'm built out of some other kind of stuff, like old technology, which kind of doesn't really equate to the real world, and it doesn't really make sense to mortals. So I can understand why it's really confusing for you, and how that you've never come across anything like this before. But it's totally okay and totally acceptable.
Oh no, I get it now. I track this tracks. Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
something,
I'm just. Go ahead.
is something here harming nature? Percy said everything was getting quiet.
Well, so all of you are here for a reason. You're looking for the same thing, and I kind of knew that when you got here because I could see it inside of your hearts. All of you are looking for it for a different reason, each and every single one of you, but you're all collectively experiencing the kind of thoughts and emotions that I could trust somebody to tell them how to keep the bad magic, the bad people away from the good magic, and the people that think they're good also away from the good magic, because they're really not as good as they think they are. But subjective, of course. Princesses, am I right?
I'm smitten by the castle.
That is why we're here. That's why I'm here.
So about the nature thing.
Yeah, so the conflict between Vanguard and their horde of terrible forces, and the princesses and their overwhelming sense to, be in charge of everything all the time, really has just made it difficult for the world to function the way that it's supposed to.
Oh, so both of them are doing this.
Is that also why my unseen friends, why none of them, only one of them talks to me anymore, and there used to be more.
Yeah, Sparkland is dying.
How do we fix it?
Well, so initially when Sparkland was formed, it was formed with the princesses, but the princesses kind of suck, and they really didn't use the power that they were given the way that they were supposed to. And then with Vanguard coming, and they have their kind of power, it really was just like this major conflict of like black against white, and it made the whole world kind of gray around it.
I like black.
Not like the fashionable black with the sparkles that you spin around.
I like this council.
Can we have sparkly capes before you let us go?
So I tell you what, if you complete the quest, then each of you can have sparkling capes. You'll be as fantastic as I am. How
I'm
awesome
here
would
for
that
sparkly capes. How do we stop the princesses and Vanguard from destroying the world?
Oh, okay. Well, that's a little bit sad that you didn't want the sparkly cape. But in order
I do.
to stop that,
I do.
Okay,
We do.
okay, good. So that makes me really happy at Castle, because I've never been able to give anybody anything before other than a headache. So that's so great. Okay. Back to business. You're right. Sorry, I just haven't had anybody to talk to in a really long time, and it's really nice to meet you all. I'm so happy to have you here with me. Oh.
No, you're right. Sorry, I was impatient. I know you've been waiting a long time.
Yeah, no, it's totally okay. I understand it. But so yeah, you're asking questions about like how to defeat good and evil, which is really subjective on like what's good and what's evil, but I think like what you're really just trying to do is to keep the people that think that they're good away from being bad. And so the only way that you can really do that is to recover the power shard yourself. And
Power shard. Tell us, where's that at? What is it?
well, so you have to find the pieces to make the whole thing, right? Because obviously whoever built me in the very beginning was smart enough to hide it, but there's like a way to unhide it, right? There's like a puzzle that you have to do. I'm not really sure about how to do the puzzle. I never really tried to solve it myself because they told me like it wasn't my business and all that. I really like people's business, so they wanted me to stay out of it. And so all I know is you need like the 4 pieces from the princesses to make all 5 pieces together, and then they'll make the shard and stuff, and then you can like have it and hide it, right? Like you promise you're gonna hide it if I tell you how to do this, right? Like, oh, I should have made you promise before I told you. Kind of a little late on that, but you promise you're gonna like hide it from the princesses in Vanguard, right?
Yeah, obviously.
We won't let them have it.
I just want my friends back.
I just want the world to not die. I mean, I think that's kind of the priority here.
Well, I mean, that too, of course, but my friends are really the only ones that talk to me anymore.
Well, that's lame. Well, you have us now, I guess. I mean, at least you have me.
I like that. I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got us.
Yeah, like we're all friends here now, right? And you're gonna come back and we're gonna have castle parties, and it's just gonna be the greatest thing ever, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yes, Miss Castle.
I think I might stay, actually.
No, oh, you want to stay? I've never had anybody stay inside of me before. That would be so fun.
Brimstone, I think that we have to leave to fix the world, but maybe we could come back.
Well, when we come back, we can stay. Where else are we going to go?
When we come back, I'll stay.
Okay.
How does that sound?
But you're the only one that really didn't promise that you would hide the crystal and not give it to Vanguard or the princesses.
I haven't made up my mind yet.
Do you know what? Do you know what Vanguard will do with it if she gets it?
No, not really.
Well, I
Let me
can
call
show
her
you.
up. Why don't you find out?
Should I do that right now? Hey, Vanguard.
All right, I'm just suggesting a way to rope one of our NPCs in for a minute, but we don't have to do it. I don't know if you can even do it in castle space.
No, your comm deck doesn't work, but the visage of the castle holds their hand out and says, I can show you what Vanguard will do with it.
Okay.
Do you take their hand?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you take their hand, like this scene kind of plays through your head where the rest of the world looks completely different than how you see it now. You see Vanguard on the throne and they're ruling over the whole planet, and their sort of campaign strategy of all inclusiveness was really like a guise to pull in slaves, and a majority of everybody is now currently enslaved to Vanguard, and the nature around is dead. Things are sort of desolate. A mist hangs over the land. It's not the beautiful place of Sparkland that you have come to know and love.
So when we come out of it, I'm like, yeah, we can't give it to that bitch. Yeah.
Wait, I have a question.
No offense.
Castle, ma'am. What happens if we give it to the princesses? I'm not saying I'm going to, but what would they do with it?
Well, I can show you.
I would like to be shown.
And they hold out their hand, and they take yours if you reach yours out.
Of course.
And you're snapped into this vision of Sparkland looking like it does now, kind of restored to normal. But you see the Badlands are overflowing with population of people who were considered outcast by the princesses, people that you may not normally consider an outcast. People who stood against them and their tyranny are also banished to the Badlands. And you see some public punishment places that didn't used to exist there before. And each of the princesses at their castle sitting fat and happy with their overall ruling of taking over the world. And the subjugation of the people is much more in depth than it used to be, as they kind of have turned into this like bright pink hateful energy. And that's what you see.
Ew, pink. I don't like that future. No way. I mean, it looks like I'd have a lot of friends. but no one would be happy, and I like my friends to be happy.
So you do kind of have to go see the princesses because, like I said, everybody thought they were going to be good, but then they kind of like just turned out to be mean girls, and we don't stand mean girls at this castle. And that's why I just can't vibe with them. And I really just hope that you mean you're promising you're going to hide the shard. But I can tell you what you need to get from each of them so that you can like get the shard.
Yeah, I think that would be helpful. Does everyone else think that would be helpful? I think that would be helpful.
I think so. I mean, I don't know what else we're going to do except for go there and be like, hey, give me the thing that's going to help put this thing together. And then they're going to look at us and be like, why are you saying that? And we're going to be like, well, it's this thing. But if we know now, we can actually go in and have some knowledge about it instead of just wandering around and wondering what we're going to do. I'm sorry. I've been talking so much. That's my fault.
Well, so you need to get Clandestina's magic spyglass and Sharkapella's magic tooth necklace and Tepistra's magic lightning bowl, and you need to get Twilight's sparkle dust.
How do we get a lightning bolt?
Well, in a jar.
Do you have a jar?
No, and I also don't have the capacity to continue to maintain this conversation. I can feel my powers kind of waning, so have a fun trip. Goodbye! And you're snapped back into your bodies.
Ah. Oh.
That was weird. Okay, where are we going first? Adventure.
Where's the closest one, I guess? We should go the furthest one first and then work our way back in because that seems like the best route. Right?
That makes sense, actually.
I like the way you think.
I think Sharkapella is the closest.
Oh, we can go see the person you have a crush on.
Yes, we should definitely go there first.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was a long time ago.
Well, yeah, but you wouldn't have said it if it wasn't the same.
Yes, fine.
Yee, let's go.
For clarification on the map, because I think this is probably my mistake when equating things to Lala, that should not be Tentacula's castle. It should be the Storm Princess.
Tempestria.
Tempestria.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, that's what it's meant to be.
Sorry.
It's okay. We've been so fucking busy this week, so it's okay. It's definitely all right.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, no, I mean, I completely didn't do this map all last night.
Yeah, you completely didn't at all.
So
yeah, go for it.
what's the furthest of where we are right now?
Well,
I mean, Clandestina would be furthest, but we could do a loop. We could do Sharkapella, Twilight, Clandestina, Tempestria. Hopefully we'll get a jar along the way by the end.
Yeah, we could just start here and then go around in a circle. I like that.
I like circles. Circles are good.
Cool. So let's go to Sharkapella first, and then we can go to Twilight next.
Oh, I like Twilight. Nana lives by Twilight.
Oh.
So you leave Castle Gayskull then?
Yeah. When we leave the castle, Percy's gonna turn around and like blow a big kiss to her. Be like, "We'll be back. I promise. I won't give it to anybody that's supposed to have it."
You hear this large like sound come from the castle in return.
Yay!
Aw.
Are you smitten with the castle now?
Is that possible?
Yeah, the castle is sentient. It's its own NPC. You're smitten with the castle now?
Yeah.
you're
JoJo
gonna
can't
pull-
go one session without a romance.
As
The
if she's
first
not wearing
sentient
hey
being.
now.
It's a
So
building.
you're gonna that works, right? Like you get a string on the castle then.
Okay, hold
Them-
on.
The castle gets a string on you
Okay.
because like now the castle is more like emotional influence. You're smitten, and then you say why you're smitten, and then you answer the question from your playbook under the Truths of Heart and Blade section. So you're the nature witch, right?
That is correct.
So your question is, what's a clear challenge to being with them that you're overlooking because of your naivete?
Like
That
my,
the castle?
my challenge to love for being with the castle. Well,
Yeah.
I can only seem to communicate with the being itself, whatever it wants to use its power. So I would have to like find a better power source so we could be together longer. So I think that yeah, that's the pretty clear challenge, and yeah.
That's a good
That's the
challenge
big
to
one.
overlook. Yeah.
It is a good challenge. All right. So
Do I put a string on my do I put that on my
Yeah, make a
playbook?
note that you have a string because you can use those to influence with a string, which is one of the basic moves. And the most common things you'll do are tempt someone to do the thing that you want. Or for PCs, you can help each other on rolls with strings. So there are other things you can do with them that are in the basic move, but those are you probably tempting each other and helping each other are the most common things.
I have no idea how I'm gonna do that with a castle, but we're gonna do it anyway.
all right. So that being said, we are 2 and almost a half hours into our charity stream. I'm going to let our players go take bio breaks and things like that. I also need to take a bio break. So we're going to run an intermission. And then we'll be back here in a few moments. Enjoy this fancy 2-minute video for those of you who missed it in the beginning. Bio breaks, guys. Be back. Okay, friends. While everybody else is still on an intermission, I'm going to talk to you
I'm
guys.
here.
Trevor Project. Oh, it's okay. I'm going to talk to everybody about Trevor Project. Okay, friends. Those of you who have been here hanging out, we greatly appreciate you. We're going to let the players have a few minutes on a bio break, and I'm going to talk to you about what we're doing today for those of you who joined late. We are raising funds for the Trevor Project. You can see that stuff all over our stream. We have been working on this. We officially launched on May 1st. We launched with a $500 goal, and we smashed that in 4 days. And we are now currently up over $1,500 with a new goal of $1,800. We're on our fourth goal, I believe. Fourth, if I can math. I think that's correct. Our players are playing a game called Thirsty Sword Lesbians, put together by Evil Hat Productions and Gay Spaceship Games. I'm going to play you a little bit of information about TSL here in just a second when I get my life together. Share this screen. We will talk about that. Here we go. All right. All right, that is Thirsty Sword Lesbians by Gay Spaceship Games. And we just happened to have April with us today playing Tentacula. Hi, April. Thank you for being here with us today.
Yeah, so glad to be here.
Yeah, talk to us a little bit about Gay Spaceship Games.
Yeah, well, that's me. I'm Gay Spaceship Games. So I write games that celebrate queer love and power. And I've got End of the Line is a sort of melancholy game about being the crew of a sentient vessel on the way to being scrapped. And then TSL is much bigger than End of the Line. TSL is now 2 books. TSL is Nebula award-winning tabletop role-playing game. And I thought, there would be a handful of queers online who would be into it, who would have the same interests in telling these kinds of stories. And it turns out it's a lot of people. So really excited to see that happen and to be able to keep working on and building the game. We had 5 other contributing authors to TSL as well who wrote settings. We are playing Monster Queers of Castle Gayskull, which is one of the settings that I wrote, and it's fun. I don't think I've gotten to play in it before. I think you're muted. Or else my sense.
Yeah, I'm probably muted because I'm really special. But no, thank you so much for being here with us. Super happy to have you at the table today and for celebrating the Trevor Project with us, and also for bringing queer TTRPG into the space, because that is something that I don't think for a long time was represented properly. And with the way that the community is moving forward, I'm happy to have it there. There are other people in the community that do something very similar. We are in conjunction with our friends at FIG, the Foundation for Inclusivity in Gaming, where they not only bring the Alphabet Mafia and their culture into space, but they also bring people of color and their cultures from around the world and convert them into TTRPGs. So it's really fun and exciting to me to have you here at the table with us on a mission that has been built into the foundation of Heroes and Hooligans. So thank you actually very much for being here.
Yeah,
Heyo,
cool.
Jason, how are you? I see you in the audience. My co-founder Jason out there in the audience. If everybody else is back from their bathroom breaks and bio breaks and all of this stuff, I'm going to bring everybody back and we'll keep moving in the show. All right. My some
Well, personally, I'm delighted by how many people try TSL as their first RPG or their first RPG other than Dungeons and Dragons. There are a lot of great queer games being made. They're not all called Thirsty Sword Lesbians.
I was just
You know
gonna
what you're gonna
say,
get.
like,
You know what you're gonna get.
you definitely picked a great like brand for just people to latch onto, because like it's like, you know, you're not supposed to judge a book by its cover, but I've worked in digital marketing for a couple of years, like for almost a decade now, and branding matters. So Thirsty Sword Lesbians is
Yeah.
definitely like hitting a bullseye. So
It's meant to be judged by the cover and the title, right? Like the right people are going to be like, "Ooh, Thirsty Sword Lesbians," and then people you don't want to game with are going to be like, "What? Thirsty Sword Lesbians? I would never." And then they don't show up. It's great.
Yeah, absolutely.
it's an amazing filter. I love it.
I think my favorite thing for the book of TSL and Gay Spaceship Games is the concept of bigots need not apply. I very much love that part of the business model. Like, if you're a fucking douche and a half, just don't spend your money here. We don't need it.
Yeah. No fascists, no bigots. And Hannah Templar did this gorgeous art of the beast ripping up a police car to illustrate the point further.
Oh yeah.
I love it. It's great to me. I find it a perfect business model, right? Because so often in the community, you end up getting, you don't realize the kind of people that are buying your content and things like that, but you also don't miss the money if they just don't buy it. So if you're just like, don't fucking do it because we don't want it, I find that great, because that's our framework of Heroes and Hooligans. Like, we built in diversity and inclusivity from the very start of our channel, and it's something I can get behind, because that's the same way that I feel. If you're a fucking douche canoe, just don't come around here. Like, take you and your isms and go other places, because we are not in the ism crowd. So I love it. It's probably one of my favorite things about the book, honestly, seriously. Aside from the story, that's like what pulled me, right? Like, one of the reasons that I was like, yeah, this is actually something I want to get involved in when it comes to buying a TTRPG, because I do know other queer creators and things of the sort that I could buy content from, but that one, that hit me. It struck the right, it hit my heartstring. You got a string on me, man. Got a string on me. There you go. Got a string on me. Okay. Now, back to shenanigans. You guys are leaving Castle Gayskull. And as soon as you step outside of Castle Gayskull, Tentacula and Brimstone, your comm decks sparkle and light up again, and you see Vanguard and their visage pop above to check progress again.
Well, I suppose that this is a sufficient enough length of time that you have some sort of update.
I feel like I'm frantically trying to like deny the call, and like then Vanguard pops up. I look to Brimstone this time. I took the last one.
No. No. It's a weird castle. I think it's alive. We haven't made any progress.
I'm sorry, did you say the castle is alive?
Yeah.
Please, do explain, because I don't like dancing around the bush and vague statements.
Oh, you know me. I do not dance around any bushes or give vague statements. I mean exactly what I say. The castle is quite literally a sentient being and is making it very difficult for us to do our jobs.
And what exactly has the castle done?
Have you ever seen a castle get up and move itself, like, around you? We're chasing it through the woods right now.
Not in a considerable length of time, and certainly not in the time that I've known you.
Yeah, what you got here is one of those old moving castles. We're on it, though.
Well, frankly, your progress, while I do, albeit adore both of you, and you both are incredibly loyal to the cause and everything that it stands for, I am, at best, hesitant about the extent of your progress. So I will be sending General Petrifier to help you along and help you progress.
Not necessary. Really, Petrifier? Come on.
Are you going to question me? That's what I thought. Good girl. Now, Petrifier will be making her way to you shortly. Please make sure that you give her the utmost respect. And Petrifier will be giving detailed reports on both of your actions, as well as the communal findings that the three of you happen to come upon.
Oh, I'll give Petrifier respect, all right. RESPECT. Find out what that means to me.
Wonderful. Find out what that means with Castle Gayskull and everything that it's hiding, and bring it to me.
Yeah.
I am incredibly loving and adoring of you, but my patience does wear thin.
I love you too, Mom.
That's what I thought you said. Now,
no, go ahead.
Now, farewell, darlings. I will be in touch.
So as that call comes to a close, we're going to cut scene over to Vanguard and General Petrifier.
Ooh.
Vanguard, tell us what is happening post communications with your operatives in the field and the conversation as you and General Petrifier go.
I believe that Petrifier was actually in the room when the call happened.
Okay.
And heard the response of Brimstone. And she the holographic version of herself leaves. And she just kind of leans her head down and pinches the bridge of her nose. And she angles her head slightly over her shoulder and goes, "Remind me why I didn't send you in the first place."
I do not know, my Vanguard.
It would have been assured that things would have gotten done at a reasonable pace. This isn't a necessarily large ask. I understand that there aren't that many pieces of information about Castle Gayskull. I don't believe I'm asking for anything unreasonable.
I can assure you, my Vanguard, that you have made the right choice by sending me to make sure they will complete this mission.
Petrifier, and she kind of like turns and like cups your face. My darling, you have been most loyal to me over the years, and there is no one that I trust more in this regard. I'm certain that things will get done quickly, efficiently, and most importantly to my liking.
Yes, my Vanguard.
You have always been so good to me, and I have made sure that you have been comfortable, to put it lightly.
Yes, my Vanguard.
All right, well, if we're going to delve into repetition, this bores me. All right, go.
I bow my head and I get moving.
Travel safe and travel true, Petrifier.
Thank you.
Don't disappoint me.
Never.
Petra, walk us through your sort of internal monologue as you're given this mission and you turn to leave Vanguard.
I refuse to disappoint the Vanguard. They've made sure I've lived well, and I would be a fool to try and disappoint. It's kind of how that went. Just complete blind loyalty.
Okay, and when you leave the presence of Vanguard, what is your sort of mission prep? Do you just immediately leave? Do you take your time and get some things together, or are you just, you know what, she said do this, I'm out the door?
While I was listening to the conversation, that Vanguard and Tentacula and the Brimstone were having, I have a sort of distrust. Like there's something's up here, and I feel they have no reason to have reported back with next to nothing. So I'm going to prepare, get my weapons ready, don on my obsidian armor. Yeah, take and gather up my supplies before I go.
So you're suspicious of Tentacula and Brimstone not have been able to provide anything given the amount of time that they've been gone.
Yes.
Okay. So you're coming into this situation with a bit of conflict and contention whenever you meet up with Tentacula and Brimstone.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Okay. We're going to cut to Nana Bat. Nana Bat, you are at your house resting, doing whatever Nana Bat does in her free time, enjoying fruit, things of the sort, when your portion of Sparkland is suddenly sort of invaded with the forces of Vanguard and their large moving vehicles. You see like a battalion of troops marching behind the vehicles, and these vehicles are large and they're kind of destroying the forest and all of the nature and everything in its path as it sort of moves through your area of the map.
I cannot believe the rudeness, the utter disrespect. I old ladies can go out there with my walking stick and I shall wait. And wave at them saying, "You get away! Leave! Hurry up! No, never you! Just go!" I assume that's gonna work. I assume yelling at them is gonna work. Am I still being stabbed?
Yeah. You are
Marvelous!
Nana Bat
Nana has nothing to say on the situation.
It might work better if you speak slowly, but it is pretty bad.
Yeah. I think you might be peaking the mic. It might be part of it.
Is that any better?
It's better, although it's not so loud now, but you're still kind of breaking it up a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I don't know.
I tell you what, I'm gonna try stuff. You come back to Nana Bat.
Okay.
That echolocation sometimes distorts Nana Bat's voice, am I right?
Yeah, it's just outside of our hearing range.
I swear sometimes I can hear it from my keep.
All right, so Nana Bat is being invaded. None of you yet know that because you're not in that place. And we're going to cut back to you as you're outside of the castle and heading in the direction of one of the princesses.
Let's leave our calm gauntlets in the castle. I'm not looking forward to another call, and it'll let Petrifier track us if we keep them.
What if we leave one in the castle and then we leave one like somewhere else just to waste more of Petrifier's time and
Sure.
give us a little bit more of an edge?
Yeah. I mean, we could drop one in the ocean
It's a good
on our
idea.
way. But then they'll know what direction. You're right. We should just hide it somewhere nearby and go. So I'm gonna leave mine in the keep, I guess. Not in the secret star chamber, but maybe by the blue crystal or something.
Okay.
And I will leave mine like I'm gonna take Lady Darkwell up and like ride, probably a few miles off into the woods and just drop it down into the forest and then turn back around and come back to the party.
Okay. So you both shed your comm decks so that way Vanguard is not knowing kind of where you're at right in the moment. So close to the castle, but not quite inside it is what I'm hearing. Or one inside, one outside, right?
A ways away. Enough to like, I should at least stop and investigate that to see what the fuck's up with it,
Okay. So kind of trying to bait Petra to go in a different direction than straight to where you're at.
Yeah.
Like right in a bramble bush or like a stream or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think I can track my hover cycle? I really like my hover cycle.
I would say not necessarily, no. That it's just really your comm badges.
Okay.
Or your comm decks, I'm sorry. Okay.
All right.
So you are heading to Sharkapella.
We're gonna go see your girlfriend.
Oh, my girlfriend. I haven't even seen her since the Battle of Pointy Bay.
So, like, maybe you should show up with flowers or something? Does she like flowers? Everybody likes flowers.
Yeah, Sharkapella. What do you like flowers?
Yeah, I prefer sushi, but flowers are fine.
Yeah. No, we'll kill something on the way.
Okay. Just, as long as it's not, Wilbert, he,
No.
thanks.
I've never had duck sushi before. Do you think it's any good?
Don't worry, I don't like birds. The feathers get stuck in my throat.
And poor Wilbert just, like, buries his little, like, head in Percy's arm and is just like, don't talk about that in front of him. He gets really scared.
I'm sorry, Wilbur.
He, like, tosses his head up.
Player
He's
is
just like,
sorry, but Brimstone's doesn't say that.
oh, you're sorry. Brimstone's not sorry.
Brimstone's a bitch. I'm sorry.
But are you though?
She didn't mean it. Maybe. I don't know.
I have a brand to uphold, people.
So can you tell us more about what that call was about? Because I have questions.
Yeah. You should explain all of that because we're all friends now and we should all be open and honest. That's what I've been told that friends do.
Vanguard raised me like her daughter, and I'm stabbing her in the back by keeping this power out of her hands. So
That sounds spicy.
I like spicy. I'm hungry. Is anyone else hungry?
Yeah, we should eat something.
Something spicy.
Maybe not something spicy. There should be some berries along the way on our way over.
do you know which ones will kill us and which ones won't?
Do I look like I know that answer?
I mean, yeah.
Then yes.
Okay, cool.
Was that sarcasm? Did I do that right? Was that
Oh,
funny?
is that what that was?
I don't know.
I-
I'm trying
That was
out new
sarcasm.
things.
It was perfect.
You guys are my first friends. So this is new for me, and yeah.
So you've never left your house before?
No.
How did you learn about like berries and stuff if you never left your house?
Books.
Oh.
You lived your whole life in one building?
I mean, I would go out into the closed-in part of the yard. So I mean, it was more like what do you say? Not like a keep or anything, but it was like
Prison?
A cult?
A compound?
yeah, like a compound. But we didn't have an outside part except for like we had a greenhouse, but like I never really went outside.
Oh no, you were in a cult?
What's a cult?
Oh, honey.
I'm pretty sure that Vanguard and the princesses are cults.
Oh no, it was just my family and me, and then it was just me and my aunties, and then things started to die, and it got worse from there. But my family's back at home, and they're just doing their own thing. They're all very self-sufficient, very
they-
wonderful and smart. So
They never let you leave home
Oh,
until
I didn't want to. I never asked. I could have. I mean, that's why I'm here.
Oh, it's a coven, not a cult. That's what you call those things.
Well, yeah, I'm a witch.
Well, that clears that up.
Wait, you're a witch? I'm a witch.
That's so cool. I mean, we both have pets, so I assumed that you had a familiar, but Wilward's fine, so I assumed your cat was too. And I'm sorry if I scared you earlier about the whole cat thing. That was a total accident when I was 3.
It's okay. I don't think Moogie can die like that.
Well, Wilbur can't either.
Yeah.
So I guess no. I don't want to think about that. We should
And
keep
just my
walking.
dogs. Back in Bloodsea, I had 3 eel dogs growing up.
That's
My sister Finderella is probably taking care of them. She's probably putting ridiculous costumes on them, actually.
That sounds cuddly, I think.
What does she dress
Yeah,
like?
it's like a slimy kind of cuddle.
I've only ever put a bow tie on Wilbert. He doesn't seem to like it very much, so he's kind of romps around naked.
I missed what Brimstone said.
What do you think she dresses them up like?
I mean, whatever. Probably like whatever cute space aliens the Vanguard people have been talking about lately. It was pretty neat when it seemed like a bunch of people came down from space to help us and wanted to be our friends. But
We have to save those creatures.
it's too good to be true.
Yeah.
No one's gonna save us except ourselves.
Maybe space people are not our friends.
Maybe some of them will be.
I'm tired of walking already. How far is it?
You can ride on my hover bike.
Yes, please.
Can I ride on the horse? Can I ride on the horse? Please, 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 please.
Get on up here.
All right, so you got 2 on the hover bike and 2 on the flying pony. So you've gone from Castle Gayskull south towards Sharkapellas. You are flying, so you didn't really have to go the long way. So it didn't take you really too long. Few hours, maybe half a day in total. When you came out of the castle, it had seemed like time had passed differently in there, and you felt like rested and refreshed, and it was a new day when you left in the morning. So like very early. Also explains why Vanguard had so many questions. They had been trying to communicate, and your comm decks were not working inside of the castle. I don't know, magic sentience or some shit, you know? So you're traveling, and you are seeing Sharkopella's castle come up over the horizon, and you're about 10 minutes from being able to land there.
Oh shit! What do we say?
Are you nervous? Are you
Yes.
nervous? It's cute.
We're enemies. We're at war.
Maybe. Oh, we were gonna kill something on the way here. Maybe we should go find some sushi or something. I don't know. Like,
Well, wait. We're not her enemies, are we?
no. I mean, she doesn't know me from anybody else. I just have a duck.
The only princess that I've ever gotten close to is Twilight, and she's so pretty.
I've never met them, obviously, since I've been away from everyone else. So this will be nice to meet new people. Should I do the hand thing again, or should I not do that? She's a princess. Am I supposed to do something else?
I think you're supposed to do something, but I don't know what it is.
I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I guess I'll dive into the water and come back with like a big, tasty fish. Whatever Sharkapella's favorite used to be.
I'm going to be alarmed when the driver of the hover bike that I'm on
Dives down.
just dives into
Dips.
No word. No, hey, you might want to get ready. Just
Bring the bike to a stop, right?
I hope so, because I certainly can't drive it.
All right. So, Sharkapella, what is your formerly childhood favorite fish if it is different than your current adulthood favorite fish? Because, palates change as we age. Shit gets weird when you become an adult. Kind of sucks.
Yeah. So as a kid, I would say Sharkapella did not have a whole lot of preference. She would just eat anything that came her way. A very hungry little girl. As an adult, her palate's gotten a little more refined, as well as her knowledge of, social custom and not just devouring everything in sight. So she could definitely go for like a nice catfish.
Okay. That's good information. And Sharkapella, you're sitting in your throne room looking out over the vast waters outside of your castle as you're like up and at the top, doing fancy princess shit, whatever it is that princesses do. And you see coming across the horizon 2 dots, and they sort of grow as they get closer. And you notice them sort of stop not too far away from like the shoreline of the castle, and you see that something jumped off of one of the dots into the water and then came back out holding a massive fish, and then they proceed to the shore of the lands there outside of your beautiful giant home. I would love for you, Sharkapella, to tell us what your castle is named and what the ambiance is, and set the scene for us when these people come outside of your princess palace.
Yeah. So the palace is Castle Tailspin, and it is partially underwater, partially above water on the coastline. As Sharkapella can breathe underwater, and most of her subjects can as well. There's a nice beach for relaxing and also for tiki bar parties. She's got a throne up on the surface where she can watch the fish swim through the water, pick out her dinner, and it's a very nice palace.
Fantastic. It is a very nice palace. So, adventurers, when you reach the coast and Tentacula has gotten this fish, that is what you see. What are you doing?
Well, I'm currently I have the grip of death around Tentacula's midsection because I'm very afraid she's gonna jump off the hoverboard again. So I did not like that at all.
Oh. We'll wrap a tentacle around an arm as well. But, should I hide? Should I be in disguise? How do we play? What do we say? Do I just duel her for her necklace?
You'll see like Percy still holding on to Brimstone on Lady Darkwall, just pops up over her shoulder and kind of like rests her chin there, and it's just like, I mean, you could just go talk to her, or like maybe one of us could go in and see like what's happening, and then like you come in, and then we just go from there.
I think you should knock on the door and profess your undying love, and maybe it'll shock her so much that she'll let us in.
Ooh, I like that.
You're talking about using love as a gambit?
It's not a gambit, it's true love.
Yeah, it's true. Because it was the truthy crystal, right?
But what if she doesn't feel the same way?
Then
Oh, no. Then
Then
she'll
we-
probably have me imprisoned or executed or slapped with my own giant fish.
I'll kill like all of her people. Don't worry about it. I won't let them take you.
We'll defend you.
yeah, it's not a big deal. We're all
These
here.
prissy uptight people probably don't even really know how to hold a sword, you know?
But I think the element of surprise and shock and awe might get us pretty far. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. I've never tried that.
Well, there's always a time for first time things, so like let's just do it. I'm just gonna waste time sitting here staring at a castle that has a tiki bar.
Yeah, and I'm sure they've seen us by now, so they're like wondering what we're doing. We're just
Oh,
sitting here
no.
talking to
Oh,
each
no.
other.
Yeah, you should probably go ahead and just like
Probably
fly
already
over.
seen us. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, if possible, Sharkapella would like to kind of send someone to check out what's going on over there, since they seem to be coming directly at her, and she at least has some sort of like defensive, survival instinct.
Okay. All right, fantastic. I'm gonna have you tell me what that looks like. What is your guard that approaches the party of adventurers look like? What do they say when they approach?
Yeah, so we'll have like say 2 guardsmen come up. One is holding a flag with a pink shark tooth on it with a blue background, which some of you would know to be Sharkapella's like royal insignia and kind of the symbol of her reign, along with that shark tooth necklace that you're aware of now. They will come up. They'll be waiting at the water's edge to greet the strangers when they get there. They're just keeping an eye on them for now.
Okay. So they don't say anything. They just kind of.
They're just looking.
Okay.
But they're making it aware. They're making like they're not hiding. They're there. They're watching.
So they're a non-hostile foot patrol presence that is clearly.
They're just
visible.
making it known that you're under observation.
Sure.
Look.
General Petrifier.
That is I.
You have reached the area where Castle Gayskull is supposed to be. And when you get there, you notice that when you're trying to track the comdex on your way, you're noticing that one of them you can't track, and one of them is about 50 clicks off of where it is meant to be, but it's still in the vicinity of the castle.
I want to go investigate the castle, I guess.
Okay. So you approach this castle when you get there, and it is very large, very ominous, and it appears to be very dark to your presence.
Now I'm gonna start looking for them.
So you're gonna try. Are you trying to push the gate open, or are you looking around outside of the main gate first?
Looking outside the main gate first.
So as you look around and you're continuously checking your comm deck where you have the tracking pad open and things, you notice that one of them is tracking from the woods outside of the castle to the northeast direction.
I'll go that way.
Okay. And so you do that and you're investigating, and Tentacula, you see these guards outside of the castle watching you, so you clearly know that Sharkapella knows you're there. You grew up around these people, you kind of know this presence. How do you go? What do we do?
All right. I'm going to holler up at the tower and say, Princess Sharkapella, please come down and meet us. We have seen the error of Vanguard's cause, and I'd like to make you sushi.
You're doing so well.
The window on the tower just like comes flying open, and Sharkapella just dives out of it into the water, like coming over.
I'm gonna roll entice on Sharkapella. I'm gonna like smile awkwardly and like pose with a giant fish.
Okay. Roll it up.
I am not good at this either. So that should be fun. Seven is a mixed beat. So Sharkapella either gives me a string or does one of the three things, which is act flustered and awkward, promise me something she thinks I want, or give in to desire.
Sharkapella will take the fish from you. She won't say anything yet. She's kind of looking you up and down, as well as the rest of your crew. She'll swallow the fish in one bite, like really unhinging jaw kind of action.
Fuck, I'm smitten.
And once she's taken down the fish, she'll look at you again. What are you doing here? Tentacula?
Take a string on Tenta. The reason I don't think that Sharkapella should forgive me is because we like just fought, like, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, like a big battle. That's a good question. And I'm gonna look to like the other. These are my friends.
Hi. How are you? Hi, I'm Kat. Hi.
Well, aren't you three just too cute?
Oh gosh, she called me cute. What do I do now?
I got called pretty and cute in one day. This is new. Hi, I'm Percy.
Hi, Princess Sharkapella.
Oh, this is Wilbert. Please don't eat him.
Oh, I don't eat birds. The feathers get stuck in my throat. It leads to a bunch of hacking. It's very unpleasant.
Good, we like that.
I hope you don't eat cats. Moogie would be very upset. Or dragons.
Fur's gross too. Not a fan.
Do you eat dragons?
Wait, what about a dragon?
Dragons?
Cat.
Guys,
Cat.
I've had a dragon with me the whole time. Oh wait, that's right. You can't see it. Never mind. You can't see it. So you probably wouldn't eat it.
Okay. Yeah, so Tentacula, last time I saw you was the Battle of Pointy Bay. I didn't appreciate that. Would you care to explain yourself?
I'm just gonna like give everyone else a dirty look because this was a terrible plan.
I give you a wink and a thumbs up.
Oh God, right. Well, I was thinking about that battle and what it was like to cross blades with you, and I couldn't stop thinking about it, and I realized that I just want to make you sushi and not fight you with swords. And Vanguard doesn't care about monstrous people like us at all. Vanguard just wants to take things over, and it was all a lie. And I'm sorry I invaded Toothy Pointy Bay.
She'll kind of look at you, like her brows kind of furrowed, but she'll nod. She'll crack a small smile. Yeah, I didn't like that either. Come on, I thought we were friends, but I'm glad you seem to have found the error of your ways. After all, we beast-like individuals need to stick together.
Did you know that the fighting is making the birds quiet and making the streams stop babbling and hurting nature?
No, I'm not near any streams, and as I said before, I don't care for birds. The fish were bubbling a little less, but I was thinking maybe it was migration season, you know?
It's also hurting the dragons. I know you can't see them, but it hurts them.
Indeed. So, what brings you here?
We need your necklace. Come on, hand it over.
Brimstone.
No.
That was really, really.
I mean, she's right. We do need your necklace, but it's for a really good reason, and we'll bring it back. Like, could we maybe borrow it?
If it's a really good reason, I'd like to know why.
You remember the magical castle Gayskull?
Of course,
We have been granted a quest to heal the world. Necklace.
And it requires my necklace, the symbol of my power. And
Yep.
I'm supposed to give it to you and lose that symbol that separates me from
I mean,
the other beasts.
That's right.
We could go find you another shark tooth, maybe.
She can find her own. It's fine.
I feel like I've got to have a necklace. I've got like a kraken necklace, and I'll like pull it out, and I could lend you mine. Well, we borrow yours.
Why don't we come in and talk about this a little more?
That's a great idea. We're going to check on Nana Bats again and see if Nana Bats' destruction around them isn't making their thought process hard to equate now.
It's just constant echoing for nanobats. It's terrible living here.
Hey, we can hear you.
Wow.
Sounds better.
Hooray.
Yeah, we can hear you now. All right. Nana Bats, your space around you is being smashed and trampled by these large machines. Your foresty area around is being invaded, and they're not really caring about your garden and the fruits growing in the orchard outside or anything like that. What in the fuck is Nana Bats doing?
Well, Nanobats does what every little old lady does. She goes out there with her walking stick and she waves it as hard as she can, going, "You get out of here! You're rude! I was trying to have a nap. If there are there people not on the machines, I will go over and I will start poking at them. You get out of here! Leave! Go! I will drive them away.
It would drive them away because they're pissing you off.
They're so rude.
Unfortunately, most of Vanguard's horde is cunts. Rightly so, coming from Vanguard. So when you go like trying to poke them and things, they don't really care and they kind of ignore you, kind of like push you off. And you see as you're outside, one of the large machines rolls over your cottage.
Oh. Wow. Oh, the incensed anger of a little old lady. That was where I was keeping all my nice little bobbins and bits and my little bits of pottery and the things that my grandchildren made. That's all destroyed now. And I am very, very angry. And whatever kind of neutrality I had in this, I'm starting to move to another direction. So, oh dear. Oh, you've messed with the wrong bat. Yes, indeed, yes. They're not going to be intimidated. I'm just a muttering old dear, really.
Okay, and do you choose to kind of stay in that area, or do you have a place that comes into mind that you decide you're going to go to because this shit sucks?
I like the alternative is me just sitting in the rubble, just going, well, this is my home. I built it with my own two hands. This is where I live. I am close to, is it Twilight? I'm close to. I'm going to go, and again, being a dear old dear, going to go and invite myself to stay with one of the princesses. So I'm going to go live with Twilight, and she'll put me up, and she'll take care of me. It will be great. I could make a soup. That's what all princesses want, soup.
Okay. So Nana Bats heads towards Twilight's castle after Vanguard's cunty horde rolls over their cozy cottage. Twilight, you are receiving a guest at your Sparkle Glitter Castle. I would like for you to tell us what your castle looks like as Nana Bats approaches it.
Well, imagine the most gothic castle ever, and then at 100% more of gothic.
Respect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like black, different shades of black, with the most gothic architectural style you can ever get, with gargoyles, with ravens all around it, and even in front where the gate is. Across the road, on the both sides of the road, there is a graveyard with multiple headstones. Yeah, so that would be that. Yeah.
All right, Nana, you're flying in towards the castle, and the first thing that you see is a vast graveyard on each side of the sort of main castle path. And the graveyard sort of stretched so far over the lands of Twilight and around her castle that you kind of can't really see the end to it.
I'm just going to take a little rest on one of these gravestones. I hope they don't mind. Oh, aching bones. I mean, I've met Twilight, but I've never actually been to the castle, so I'm not completely sure where I'm going, but hopefully someone will come and collect me. Again, like a little old lady sitting there with my little bag, just going, someone will be along to get me. They always will come and help. A nice young person. Yes.
Do I realize someone's outside?
Well, Twilight, you being who you are and the princess of sparkly glitter gothiness, you happen to have this connection with the dead, and you prefer to keep their company rather than keep the company of the living because they're annoying and they talk too much. So the dead communicate with you, and that kind of is what the vast graveyard surrounding your castle serve as a warning system, an alarm. Your castle defenses. So whenever Nanobats has a seat outside of your castle in some section of the graveyard, you're alerted to such by, your connection to whoever it is that's underneath of that particular tombstone. Where we're going to say that it is your great 3 times removed Aunt Gretchen, who was in line at one point in time to take the throne over the Glitter Princess Goth Castle, but fell horribly ill to mungfish poisoning, so they got dead.
Oh. I will just wave at one of the servants. We have a guest. Please go collect them. Make sure they're comfortable and don't bother me too much.
So, Nanobats, a figure approaches in the dark, and they seem to be moving not too fast, but not too slow. And from the mist, you can see the shadow. And then when they break through the mist towards you, you see the butler from the inside the castle, and he's riding on this like very elegant black horse, and he's dressed in a very traditional Victorian sort of butler's uniform, except for you notice that he's carrying a platter kind of like tucked up next to his arm, and it's his head on the platter, and he's really doesn't have a head on his shoulders as he's riding towards you.
Seems normal. usual Twilight stuff. Absolutely fine.
So he comes and he gets you, and he stops, and you're able to get up on his pony, and he leads you to Twilight Castle. And we will cut back to Petrifier as you have reached the location of the tracking beacon. And when you get there, you find it strapped to the back of a scorpion tortoise. And what a scorpion tortoise is, if you can't remember that you've ever run into one of those before, it's a tortoise with a scorpion tail, and if it stings you, it makes you feel like incredibly lethargic while feeling incredibly fast and speedy at the same time, and it's really a trash feeling. So it's kind of like moving at this like really weird rate of movement, and it's got like this big tail hissing behind it, and strapped to its back you see the comm deck wrapped with like a ribbon and tied to the back of this scorpion tortoise.
So you're telling me that I could probably kill it out of frustration?
Yeah.
I kill it out of frustration. And then I'm going to dial up Vanguard.
Petrifier, my darling. What update do you have?
I think there's been a betrayal, my Vanguard. I'm going to pick up the comm that was strapped to the now dead scorpion turtle, and can she see it through the hologram comm thing?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. I pick it up. This is one of their comm devices, and it was strapped to the back of a scorpion turtle.
Oh, no, that... I have been nothing but kind to them. I raised Tentacula like a daughter. And this is how I'm repaid. What an immense of decorum, of kindness, and overall, a shirk of a sense of duty. I will not mourn their loss because you will go and get them back.
Yes, my Vanguard.
Either whole and alive, so that they may beg for my forgiveness, or in pieces, so that they will not betray me again.
Petrifier just starts to grin just a little bit after that last part and says, "Of course, my vanguard."
There is no one that I trust better to enact vengeance and justice more than you.
Your trust is placed properly.
Continue forward, track them down. I have no doubt that you'll find them in time.
Indeed. And I'm going to get going. I don't know how to track them. One was on a giant horse. The other one was on a hover bike. Or shadow horse, not giant horse. Can I don't know. How would I track them?
That I was talking to you this whole fucking time with the muted mic like a jackass because I'm really good at that. Okay, so that's what I was just gonna say to you. Since you don't really know how to track them, which direction that they went, you're under suspicion that they had betrayed Vanguard because you found one of their strapped to a tortoise, scorpion. That was my question to you was which direction, like which castle direction do you head first, thinking that maybe they might have gone there or that general direction of the world? Which way is General Petrifier's thought process on where they would go, or where to start looking for them with having zero knowledge of where they went, if they're even still in Castle Gayskull or anything like that? What is your next plan of action?
Well, I don't think they're in Castle Gayskull because obviously they wouldn't have tried to throw me off their trail like that if they were still there. I don't think they're at Sharkopella's because the fight. Next would probably be Twilight Castle.
Okay, so Petrifier heads in the direction of Twilight Castle. Okay, let's cut back to our gang and Sharkapella. You are inside the castle. You have followed Princess Sharkapella into their domain like they had requested to talk about the necklace. You come inside, you sit. Where do you take them, Sharkapella?
Yeah, so there's a party about to start out on the beach, and Sharkapella will gesture to it, point at Brimstone, Percy, and Cat. You three, go do something. I don't care what. Tentacula, we're gonna go talk.
Princesses.
I mean, I've never been to a party before. This could be fun. Percy, let's go. It looks like they have a buffet.
They have food, they have things. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, there's food, there's an open mic, karaoke's about to start, there's drinks, tropical themed, and there's a bunch of humanoids and other things. I don't know. There's people there. Sharkapella doesn't know what her people are. She doesn't care.
Yeah.
She admits it. She doesn't care.
Percy just takes Brimstone and Cat and just starts running.
Yeah, so Brimstone, you're kind of an asshole and don't really like people, and you're here for like one thing and one thing only, and you're not really interested in this camaraderie and bullshit. What is your reaction to being dragged by the witches into a party while your partner heads off with their crushy crush?
I think that Brimstone's like 2 steps away from just losing it. She's like, oh my god, none of this is going right. It was supposed to be so simple. We show up, we get the thing, we go to the next one. Now we're going to a whole party. Like, this is getting so out of hand so fast, and I feel like I'm losing control of the situation.
Do you say any of that out loud as you're being dragged off?
No, I feel like I would say, what are you doing? Get your hands off of me. How dare you?
Okay. Percy, Percy and Cat, your dragon Brimstone, who is very much telling you, get your filthy paws off me. I don't care how nice your legs are. Let me go. And what's your reaction? Let's talk about this.
I would stop immediately. So I want to take you to this thing that's happening because I feel like that's what friends do, but you don't want to do that. So is there something else you'd rather do? Or are you just kind of like do you hate us? I'm confused.
Not like personally, no.
Okay.
Are you not hungry? Cause food.
I mean, I could eat. That's true.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, we can just grab the food and stuff and like sit together. We don't have to like meet new people or anything. There's a lot of people over there, and I don't know if I would want to remember everybody's names right now. So
I'm really good at finding like dark corners that we can hide in. So let's just get some food and like go over there and talk and yeah, and wait for Tentacula.
So
How do you think that's going to go, by the way?
so you're okay with it?
Yeah, it's okay.
I hope they're gonna kiss.
That would be cute.
Although
Donate some money. Make that happen.
It's a mechanic in the game, and you're like, no, I want money, and then
I
we'll
want
talk.
money. Come on, it's the Trevor Project.
It would be so charming to cut from that moment to like them about to draw swords or something.
Yeah.
So, Brimstone, I have a question for you. Since you're not wanting to go, are you feeling angry at them for pulling you and things not getting done? Are you feeling angry in this moment?
Brimstone's feeling angry in this moment, yeah.
Okay, so you're going to take the angry condition.
Oh, no.
So the angry condition says you might seethe or lash out. Are you angry at yourself or at someone else? You clearly stated you're angry at somebody else. So your penalty is a -2 to figure out a person.
Oh, no. I'm not good at figuring people out right now.
No, because you're just annoyed and this is irritating the fuck out of you. So you're becoming much more irritable than normal.
So I think what Percy and I are trying to do is entice Brimstone. Because it doesn't have to be like a romantic thing. We could just be trying to get them to do an alternative approach that fits them better.
Okay.
So I think that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to entice Brimstone to at least come enjoy a meal with us, and we can talk about like how we can like make them happy or less angry.
Okay.
So entice is that an emotional support, right?
It's a heartstring move.
Heartstring. Okay.
Entice is a different move.
So we would both roll for heart.
Oh, I do not have a very good heart.
You don't have to roll.
Yep.
I don't have to roll at all. Okay.
Yep. Go ahead, both of you roll.
Wait, I don't roll, or I do roll?
No, you don't. Kat and Percy may.
The enticing witches.
I got
both of them roll. Got it.
I got a 7.
Okay.
I got a 5.
Yes. Downbeat.
Yeah, that's 2 downbeats.
Oh no! So you'll make it
No,
worse.
Seven's not.
Oh, 7's a mixed
mixed
beat.
beat. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. All right. So downbeats. For That's not in? Is it per playbook? Right. I have it up. I'm just trying to get to it to read it over myself.
Yeah, there's it's just one of the basic moves. It's the same for all the playbooks. So, or wait, sorry, are you asking about downbeats or about?
Yeah, the downbeat.
Yeah, the downbeat is, you do a fun thing, but there is the GM suggestions for the different playbooks. You're not like confined to those, but they may be a helpful place to start brainstorming. And then for the mixed beat, the Brimstone chooses either to give a string to the person who rolled the mixed beat, or to give in to desire, promise something you think they want, or get flustered and act awkward.
Okay.
You said I make the decision, or they make the
Yep,
decision?
you make that decision. Which of those you do?
Okay. So it is Percy May with the downbeat, right? You got a 5?
Yep.
Okay. So your decision to towards Percy May with the downbeat.
I feel like I would kind of concede more out of anger, just to like get them to shut up, than anything else.
Okay.
Like, I'm still angry, but I'm like, fine, whatever. We'll go get food, but I don't want to be bothered about whatever it is that you're trying to make me divulge or whatever. Like, I'm angry. Let a girl be angry.
So that's in response to the mixed beat. You're promising them something you think they want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And then
So you're just gonna go with them, and you're just gonna stay mad. Is essentially it. Okay. Fine. Works for me. So you'll go with them, and you'll stay mad. But on the downbeat, right? There's still the thing from the downbeat.
Yeah. What happened?
So that's page 94. Probably on the wrong page of this. Setting to inside the roster. So I think what's going to happen is whenever you guys get Brimstone inside, Brimstone's going to take the opportunity at first chance to kind of break away from you to get back to what they want to do. I think that's going to be the consequence.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
That when the first chance that you get to break away from Percy and Kat, you're going to do so to try to go get the necklace and continue to move on.
Okay.
Does that sound like that would be correct?
I think that sounds like what Brimstone would do. She'd be like, yeah, I'm just going to do this anyway.
Okay. All right. So that's what you'll do. That's what we'll do. All right. So Percy, May, and Kat, you're dragging Brimstone along into the party. Sharkapella and Tentacula.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Tentacula. What really gives? 3 weeks ago, we were literally at war with each other. And now you come back here asking for the one thing that separates me from the beasts. Are you kidding me?
Why does that separate you from the beasts?
It's my symbol of power.
And why is that so important to you, that you be separate from the beasts? Do you hate us that much?
No. But if I'm not a princess, then I'm a beast.
Maybe you're a beast. Maybe that's all right. I'm not with Vanguard anymore. But the reason so many people flock to her banner is because she doesn't talk like that. She doesn't call people beasts. You're not any less wonderful when you're in your shark form. And I think it's really awful that the other princesses and all of the fancy people of the Sparklands say otherwise.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I hadn't thought of why people would join Vanguard. I was so busy thinking about myself and how hurt I was when you left. But
Well, I don't have a human shape I can take to just look like the other princesses. It was miserable here. And when Bloodsea sided with Vanguard, yeah, I did too. I didn't know anyone would miss me.
I see. So what's supposed to happen if I give you the necklace?
Then we complete the quest for Castle. Well, it's part of completing the quest that Castle Gayskull gave us to try to heal the world. And Tenta is like lying here, right? Like she is not giving the whole story of like you're gonna get the spark and hide it from you.
Mm-hmm.
So I could either that could just be obvious, or I could roll to defy disaster.
I'm willing to go with whatever you want to do as the maker of this game. You know it better. Whatever you think's appropriate.
I feel like it's fun if the dice intervene here, right?
Sure.
Like,
Yeah.
if she gets caught in a lie here, like that's juicy.
Mm-hmm.
And if she does successfully lie, that's guilty feeling. It's a delicious no-win situation.
I think I can also do a thing if I'm not wrong. I can pull a GM string.
Oh yeah. What do you want to? Yeah.
I want to have Sharkapella have a string on Tentacula that they from their childhood friendship.
Yeah.
Like
need to just open up and trust her with the truth.
Yeah, essentially that.
Absolutely. I will bite on that temptation. But there's more to it than that. The castle showed us two possible futures of what would happen if Vanguard wins and crushes everyone under her heel. But also what happens if the princesses reconquer the Sparklands, and it just gets a lot worse for monsters. And the castle trusted the four of us to build a different future where didn't show us that future. It's still up to us to build it, but I would want you to be a part of it. But it does mean that we can't give the power of the castle to the princesses.
I think Sharkapella would appreciate the honesty and be moved at the plight that the beasts would face, even though obviously, here I'll just talk as Sharkapella actually. I appreciate your honesty, Tentacula. I really do. I think part of why I talk the way I do and I put down the beasts around me is because I'm afraid of being treated like them. Like us, I guess. If I didn't have my power. But I obviously I saw it was much worse for you than me growing up, and I wish I had helped smash those prejudices a little more towards you, and I'm sorry for that.
I'm gonna reach out with like a tentacle to like take your hand or arm or something.
I'll reach out with my little finny hand.
Thank you. That actually, I didn't know how much that would mean to me, but let's make a world where neither of us feels like that ever again.
All right. Let's do it. And she'll like reach behind her neck and take off the necklace and hand it out.
Tenta's going to take hers off too, even though they're not like striking a bargain, just like as a symbol. And we'll like go and like fasten it around Sharkapella's neck.
I'll wear it over my heart.
So fucking cute. Thank you for that. I love it. My question to Sharkapella is this. Do you renounce the Princess Alliance based on the information that you were given, or do you continue to maintain your current status and just hold that information begrudgingly?
I trust Tentacula here about that vision. I will renounce my princesshood and attempt to do better in the world.
Okay. So that being said, you guys will gain an advancement, and so an advance is you can take another move from your playbook, take a move from any playbook, add 1 to a stat, switch to a new playbook, or live happily ever after. Seriously, that's the options. So that's what you get from this advance, from achieving not only the necklace, but also the allyship of Sharkapella to the new world, and to making things a better place for everybody and all of that. So when it comes to, the finalities of things, you will have that allegiance on your side for sway in the end versus the BBEG.
Ooh. Let's go.
That being said, Brimstone, Percy May, and Kat, you do not know that Tentacula and Sharkapella have come to this agreement, and this, renouncement of princesshood has been made. And also, General Petrifier is reaching Twilight's castle during this as well. So you have Nanobats sitting with Twilight. When Twilight is alerted that a member of Vanguard's elite is making their way across the lands, headed directly for your castle.
I'll wave at another one of the servants. We have guests that I do not wish to have anywhere near my castle. Please deal with that.
Your servant will look at you and look kind of scared at that order and say, but it's Vanguard's elite. I think we shouldn't tell them no.
Use whatever force necessary. I don't want them here. If you need to raise everyone at the graveyard, be so.
Okay, General Petrifier.
What's
you are approaching Twilight, and what are you riding? What are you driving?
Probably one of those patented Vanguard hover bikes.
All right, so you're riding a hover bike, and you came by yourself, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay, so you yourself are approaching the castle and you get to the edge of the graveyard and you start to hover in and you notice that the ground around you starts to rumble as hands and feet start to push their way through the ground in different directions, and you see bodies start to crawl from the ground as you are making your way directly towards the castle. We're going to bounce back to Sharkapella and Tentacula, where they have just made this alliance. Tentacula, do you feel in this advancement that you are now able to live happily ever after, since you sort of made the connection with your crush and denounced the ways all around? You've kind of gotten this sort of general good coming out of you now, regardless of your things of your past. Do you feel fulfilled in your actions and services?
I mean, if I were able to keep playing, I would say no, because we've got this quest and everything. But I think that maybe there's a lot that needs to be done here. And to be clear, Tenta has a lot of crushes, so it's not that's not she's not done having crushes either. But yeah, I think she will stay, and maybe in talking to the others, I don't think that we're going to be able to finish this quest on our own and without allies, and Sharkapella now is one of them. So we're going to work together to get you the support that you need, and I'll be there at Castle Gayskull to finish all of this together. And you can borrow my hover bike.
I still don't know how to drive it.
We'll figure it out. It's fine.
Some darling audience member has fulfilled the donation for Kiss ? Request.
Oh, shit.
Do
Let's
Tentacula
go.
and Sharkapella have like the meeting of the soft fleshy bits on the face, or no?
That works for me.
Sharkapella, you're
Unmuted.
yeah.
Sorry. I will consent if consent is given.
Yeah. I think it's cute to do after, like, maybe when
Yeah.
Sharkapella puts the necklace on.
After the necklace.
Yeah. Do a kiss.
Okay.
They kissed.
Oh.
Yeah, and at this time, right when they're kissing is when Brimstone has like broken away, and Percy, May, and Kat is following them. And like, Brimstone kind of like busts in the door because they're like, "Fuck this shit! I want the necklace. I'm out." And then they like bust in the door and they see Tentacula holding the necklace in one hand with their foot popped in the air in the other direction, and they're kissing Sharkapella, and there's like these cute pink little anime hearts kind of floating all around their head. And Sharkapella can't help it, but their like dorsal fin has popped from them and is kind of like wagging, and they're like and so Brimstone, you bust into this scene and you're saying,
Oh, I'm gonna close the door.
and
Brimstone,
you
this is why you knock.
That's the perfect like scene end too, and like Tenta and Sharkapella is like turn to each other and laugh about that.
So, you see your friend has just busted in Tentacula, and your glorious kiss is not immediately interrupted. You get at least 30 seconds before it cuts off. So you're like halfway home base, but like not quite there, right? So you just like you go to slide into home and your friend comes in and tags you out and it really sucks. So like they bust in the door and they're like, shuts the door, and so you and Sharkapella are just there like embarrassing,
I'm
but
gonna crack up. Yeah, I'm gonna crack up about that.
Right. You have a mission. Right.
Right. Yeah. Well, I should let them know that they can get on with the mission.
Yeah, Cat's gonna knock on the door the way Brimstone should have.
Yeah. I'll come to the door a little flushed.
We don't want to disturb you, but what's the status of the necklace?
Yeah. So yes, we've got better than a necklace. We've got Sharkapella is going to help us.
Oh, okay, cool. Do you want to give me the necklace and then maybe you could go back to what we interrupted?
I mean, like either Tenta shows up at the end, or I can hand over the necklace for. I don't think that's like role playing wise her first choice, but like convenience of game wise, I'm down to do it.
It would be easier if we just kept them separated for now. So what if we get captured or something, that they won't all be in existence together? So we could just leave it here.
That's a great idea, and you guys can meet us at the castle.
Yes, we'll meet you at the castle.
All right, cool. Can I have the keys to your hover bike?
There's like there's an eel dog keychain on the keys, but I guess there's only one key.
Oh, okay, cool. So we're gonna go try to get the other stuff, and you two have fun. Yeah. Okay. Bye.
I mean, we'll plan strategy.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
For the movement.
Yeah.
The strategic traversing of the vast tracts of land. That's what you're going to be planning. So I think this is the perfect time for me to say thank you so much, April, for coming to play with us. I know you got to leave in a few minutes, so that's why we're kind of tired.
April.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, we're wonderful.
We're going to keep playing the story and getting things done, but thank you very much for being here and helping us support this cause and for writing the fantastic game that we're playing, because I'm having a fucking blast.
Yay.
So
Likewise.
Thank you very much for coming. Seriously, appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. You all are wonderful.
Yay!
We love you.
We love you.
Bye. Thank you.
So Tentacula has opted to stay and coordinate the relief effort, I suppose we'll say. So the three of you, Brimstone, Percy May, and Kat, now get to continue your adventure with the assistance of Sharkapella. Sharkapella has renounced their princesshood. They have Tentacula to kind of coordinate things for their people. Their servants know how to run things, so Sharkapella is going to go adventuring with you. That being said, Sharkapella, you get to pick a playbook that you want to run your character out of.
Oh, wow.
You can apply your donations from your donation pool to do such.
I'll need a minute on that. I did not look at the playbooks before this game because I did not expect that to happen.
It's okay. Take your time to figure it out. They're pinned in the Discord. They're there. So you have a spooky witch, a nature witch, and a devoted. And
there's one called the Beast, and that seems appropriate.
Okay, go for it. Go ahead with the Beast.
Okay.
All right on.
That actually really fits really well, I think. So
Yep.
So, Petrifier, you're approaching Twilight's castle, and you see the graveyards.
I believe that Petrifier is
Oh,
AFK.
okay, walked away. Okay, good. I'm gonna go to Vanguard anyways. That's where I was going next. Vanguard, you're at your castle. And you've sent, another party to go on the mission, and then they tell you that shit's not okay. How are you taking that, especially knowing that your forces are out moving? You have force captains doing things in other places other than, the ones that you sent. Nana Batts' poor castle or poor cottage was crushed. How rude. What do you on with Vanguard? What's Vanguard thinking, doing, saying, ordering people around? Are you sending other people to go out for the same mission? What you got going on over there, buddy?
I believe that Vanguard is maintaining her sense of regality, but underneath she is just absolutely viscerally betrayed. Of Brimstone, I think she could have gotten over, but Tentacula, who was so, she regarded Tentacula so closely, that I think that she would have definitely the angry condition. But I think she starts thinking about she starts strategizing. And I would actually like to roll for gossip.
Okay.
Specifically about Brimstone.
Oh no.
Because it would make sense that at a certain point, Brimstone and Tentacula in particular, but I want to focus on Brimstone. They would have been in my castle at a certain point when they received orders from me, right?
So, Brimstone is the one that you basically raised like your daughter.
Oh, it was Brimstone. It was Brimstone, not Tentacula. Yep. Oh, if that's the case, I'm gonna absolutely roll for gossip on her. So let me get my dice out. And I get a +2 to this.
And you will also have a string.
Oh, absolutely, I will.
Brimstone, yeah. You'll have a string on.
I'm actually. Would it be okay if I use $10 of my donations to make it 2?
Oh shit!
Sure. Yeah.
Wonderful. That is going to be. That is going to be a 10 on the gossip.
Okay.
So for this, when you seek insight about a person by spending some time gossiping with those who know them, I would be going around the people who frequent my castle and just kind of talking about this. With a 10, you learn a dangerous secret and gain a string on the target. So I believe that would make it 3 against Brimstone.
Correct.
And I may also ask a question from the figure out a person move. And I believe that I would ask, how could I get you to return to my side and not betray me?
Okay, so you're asking 2 questions.
Of how can I get you to not turn your back on me?
You've got that one. How could I get you to not turn my back? And then you had the other one that was before that, like a dark secret or something.
Yeah, so that's what it says because I rolled a 10. So
okay.
The whole thing says you learn a dangerous secret and gain a string on the target. You may also ask a question from the figure out a person.
Right. So let's start with the dangerous secret. Brimstone, what dangerous secret would your compatriots back at the castle potentially know about you, given that you have been raised in the light of Vanguard as their child figure?
I feel like that's a hard one. They would know pretty much everything about me already.
What have you hidden?
What have I hidden? Probably. Shit. I don't know. Do you want to help? I'm really struggling here.
So I think that's a difficult question because Brim's stance was always at the side of Vanguard, and they took a lot of convincing to step away from Vanguard's side. So there was something that kind of triggered and pushed over the edge there. But I don't even know if there would really be a dark secret from Brim aside from the point that they wished that they weren't considered a monstrosity and they could have lived a different life like the princesses. Maybe they were envious of the enemy, could be like the deepest secret. But as far as your question about what could you do to keep them from betraying you, I think you can answer that, Brim.
I mean, giving me the power instead of taking it for yourself, so that you wouldn't be able to make everybody, slaved. I would just be able to let everybody be free.
Okay. What I would like to do. Now, I know we don't necessarily have the casting for it, but I do have one other person, do I not?
You do?
I'm trying to run into the Google Drive and get it. Can you remind me of the name?
I'll pull it up 1 second.
Thank you.
I gotta scroll through the book. It is somebody. It is Spindrift, Lesbian Spider Operative / Surfer.
Yeah. I would like to send her down to. I would like to send her to spy on Sharkapella.
Okay.
And see what movements are happening over there.
Okay.
And I'm going to send her for intel because I trust Petrifier to track down Brimstone. I want the intel. I want the knowledge.
Okay. So Spindrift used to sneak into Princess Tempestra's domain to catch sick waves, and the Storm Knights could never catch Zur. The princess herself blasted Spindrift with lightning and left Zur for dead, and Vanguard found Zur and nursed her back to health. Zinao, one of Vanguard's most loyal and canny agents and specialists in abduction and ambush, says hang 8 dudettes and leaves off for the mission. Super excited to go to Sharkapella's castle because sick waves. And,
absolutely. I know exactly where she is going to be best utilized, and I play my people to their strengths.
All right. So that is a thing that has been done. Brim, Percy, Cat, and Sharkapella. You are now going where?
We were going to go up to the lightning one. The one that's northeast of here.
The Tempestria?
Tempestria. Yeah, we were going to go to Tempestria's.
Yeah, that's like directly north of us.
I thought you were going in a circle.
Yeah, we started up here and then we're going to go around and end up at the bottom and end up back that way.
You are at the bottom now.
Oh, wow.
You
Okay,
went
I'm
bottom.
dumb.
So if you were going in a counterclockwise circle, your next one would be Twilight.
My brain was looking at a wrong spot. Okay, yeah, so we're going to Twilight next then.
You're going to Twilight's next. This is fantastic. This is great. I love this. This is contentious and exciting. So you head towards Twilight's castle. Now, Sharkapella, you are a princess, and Twilight is a princess. What is your relationship?
Well, I would say Twilight was at least a little more chill than some of the other princesses. Twilight just wants to hang out with dead people, and I can respect that. I mean, as said before, the other princesses would make fun of me some for my shark beast form. And Twilight may have done that some, but overall, I would say like I'm fairly chill with Twilight.
And what about you, Twilight? What is your relationship with Sharkapella?
She's not dead, right?
No.
So she exists. Okay.
Fair. Okay. Twilight, there's a lot going on around you right now.
I know.
Got Nana Bats in your throne room with you, seeking refuge. They have made you a nice soup. And whatever kind of soup it is that you said you liked, they made for you when they were there hanging out. You have your army of dead rising outside of your castle as General Petrifier closes in on your castle gates. And now coming through the sky, you see two black dots on the horizon that grow closer. They are flying, so they're moving much faster than anything on the ground. And you can make out Sharkapella on the hover bike with Cat as they get closer.
Can't a person write poetry in quiet?
Well, this is very exciting. It's all happening. I really did choose the right
Yeah.
castle to come to. It's all
I mean,
rather thrilling.
I'd say a bit too exciting for my taste.
That's very true. I'll put more soup on. Everyone will probably be hungry.
Thank you very much. I will wave at another one of the servants. Apparently, there are some princesses or something coming. Please show them inside.
So the first servant that went, the headless butlerman, he takes off on his gallant flying mystical steed and heads out of the castle in the direction of the party and kind of meets you halfway and tells you, Princess Twilight is waiting for you and brings you in. And as you kind of fly across, you all can look down. And Brimstone, you are going to notice this first. You are going to see General Petrifier riding their hovercraft through a sea of dead.
We have company.
Classic Twilight.
You guys see that down there?
Yeah, but if I know Twilight, and I kind of do, maybe a little bit, she's not gonna let him she's not gonna let them get very close.
That's Vanguard's general. You think she's gonna be able to stop her?
I mean, I think all those dead things might be able to do that.
You've never seen Petrifier fight.
No, I haven't.
You've never tried to get to Twilight's castle, have you?
No, but
we
not
haven't
really stopping us right now, is she?
Well, we're also flying. Dead things don't reach into the air that well.
You notice General Petrifier is also on a patented Vanguard hovercraft, and they notice you very shortly after Brimstone points them out to you, and their hovercraft picks up speed, and you notice a path of fire behind it, sort of mowing down any of the undead creatures that are coming from the ground as its speed gains and it moves faster towards the castle. You guys are taken inside and land in the throne room, where you are greeted by Twilight and Nana Bats with lots of soup.
Immediately.
Welcome. I see I have a lot of guests today.
Hungry guests too. Eat up, eat up.
Hi, Nana. Hi, hi, hi.
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 Don't worry, the Vanguard servant probably won't get very close. Not with the cemetery out there. That's what it's for, right?
Hey, Twilight. You got any
Yes.
glitter?
I could.
Like super black glitter? I'd love some
Of
glitter.
course. That's the only kind of glitter I do have. What form would you like it in? Powder, lipstick, eyeshadow, bomb. I can do any form, really.
I just want to sparkle. But of course, not as much as you. 'Cause
Yes, what you see is that Twilight is dressed basically all in black, and all of it glitters. Like all of the inside of the castle too. It's very hard to get glitter out of things.
Wow. Hi, I'm Percy. This is Wilbur. He's my duck. So please don't eat him.
Don't worry, I don't eat ducks.
That's
Usually.
good. And she's gonna nudge Brimstone and just be like,
We need something of yours, and then we'll get out of your hair.
That's
no, wait.
This didn't work when you used
Somebody's
it on me.
direct.
But guys, it might actually work on Twilight. She hates people.
oh, that's fair. What is it we need again, Brimstone?
Her black dust, basically, like glitter that you have from your soul or something. I don't really know how this works. Something important to you. You know what I'm talking about.
And why do you need it?
You see that guy out there that's like scooting past all your folks?
I'm pretty sure he's not scooting past them. Not anytime soon, anyway.
I don't know. Look out the window. It's pretty quick. Anyway, Vanguard's way worse, and we're gonna be making sure that we keep the world from dying, which you do live in, by the way.
I mean, everything dies at some point.
Yeah, but like if the whole
Does it
world
mean-
dies, then like everyone dies, and then like no one's here to enjoy anything.
I mean, yes, everything dies doesn't mean it stays dead.
I don't think you would want this to go that way, because you wouldn't be in control.
I don't need to be.
But would you like to be Vanguard's like slave?
You'd be like a puppet.
No, not really.
Well, that's what we're trying to stop. We're trying to stop Vanguard from like taking over and enslaving the whole world.
The whole thing.
So I think you're trying to entice them right now.
Sounds
Yes.
right.
Yeah. So I'm going to want a dice roll. But
Okay.
I also want to tell Shanae that Mr. Birthgiver donates more money to you and says, get him.
Nice.
Mr. Birthgiver?
Mr. Birthgiver. And that puts us at $1,611 out of our $1,800 goal.
Woo!
Let's go.
How much was that?
Another $40.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
I have to figure out which of my parents that was because it's either a typo or my mom. Yeah, I don't know if that's my dad. I don't know which of my parents that was.
I was like, it's Birthgiver is mom, but Mr. Birthgiver?
Mr.
Right.
Birthgiver is probably dad.
We'll see what happens. What's he doing?
He said, "Get him."
Father, why?
Who was it?
Papa.
Papa.
Well,
Oh,
it's super
wonderful.
awesome of your parents to be paying attention to you trying to smash your friends here in our Trevor Project fundraiser. And
My mother
with
has
that
been very excited for this.
Yeah. So with that being said, we are 4 hours and 15 minutes into this charity stream. I am going to let everybody go ahead and have another bio break. We're going to take a brief intermission, and I'm going to roll a video.
Sounds good.
Be back in a few minutes, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody, for being here with us at Heroes and Hooligans. My name is Hooli. I am the OG hooligan of Heroes and Hooligans. And today we are on an extended stream for our first charity stream at Heroes and Hooligans, where we are raising funds for the Trevor Project. If you are not familiar with the Trevor Project, you should definitely get hip and do so, as the Trevor Project is an organization that provides counseling services and suicide prevention and crisis prevention hotlines and all of that kind of genre of things for trans and non-binary youth. And given the current state of the world right now, shit fucking sucks, and we care about our kids, so we want to help in any way that we possibly can. This is our way of doing so. Heroes and Hooligans, in conjunction with some of our friends in the community, DMDM Studios, Gay Spaceship Games, Roll Together, Paisley Periodot are here with us again today, doing all of this fun stuff to raise money. We are currently at $1,611 out of our fourth goal, I think, of $1,800. We started on May 1st with the goal of $500, and we hit that in 4 days, thanks to our amazing team members. Then we jumped from 500 to 800. We killed the 800. We're from 800 to 12. We beat 12. We went to 15, and now we're at 18. So we're raising lots of money and being fucking awesome. And I'm so proud of everybody and thankful for my team for being here and for doing that, and all of our friends and donors in the community. If you have missed the last 4.5 hours of the shenanigans that have been going on here, we are playing Thirsty Sword Lesbians by Gay Spaceship Games. April Kit Walsh, writer of the game, was here playing with us, but they had other things that they had to go do. And so we appreciate them for being here and doing so when they were. That being said, if everybody is back from their bio break, I'm going to bring the team back in, and I'm going to have them reintroduce themselves and tell you where you can find them outside of their characters, be it social media, Discord, whatever projects it is that they are working on. Let's start with who I see is back. Shanae.
Well, a wonderful evening to you all. I am playing Vanguard tonight, and I am your not-so-friendly neighborhood villain. I didn't expect to be put on the spot so quickly, Hools.
I'm sorry.
You're not.
You're right.
At the end of the day, Vanguard only asks for one thing, and that is obedience. And these foolhardy foes believe that it is of their best nature to defy her. And she will not hesitate to make sure that she achieves her own destiny and gets to her own endgame. Outside of this stream, my name is Shanae. I have been with Heroes and Hooligans for about 4.5 months, somewhere along that line. Mm-hmm. And you can see me not necessarily as a villain, as Mads Medusa on Echoes of Zeppelin on Tuesdays. You can see me as Ali Fouquet, which is significantly more chaotic, on Fridays. And then on August 28th, I'm going to be launching my own campaign where I am the DM. And that is going to be a Spelljammer campaign called Star Bottled, which is going to be set in space.
You said that's starting when?
It's going to be starting August 28th. I will absolutely DM you, Derek, because I would love to pick your brain. I've got
if I have the
really
availability, I
fucking
would love
dope
to
concept. And actually, 2 of my cast members are in stream with us. Lala, right below me, is going to be playing a Warlock Bard. As all of my players are required to start at level 2 with a multi-class. Ooh. I have 6 wonderful cast members and no overlap of classes. Everybody's different.
We got bingo.
We got the bingo. And then Jo, when she comes back, she is going to be a little bit weirder. She is a multi-class of Wizard Barbarian. I've given her a playground to embrace her chaos, true to the Heroes and Hooligans channel.
Are you doing Gestalt or are you doing multi-class?
We'll talk more about it later because I want to make sure that we have time for me to destroy your life, Brimstone. But I will absolutely DM you. I've got a really cool concept. Lala has been absolutely living for it for the last week and a half. And it's going to be really great.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Yeah. And also, just in case you guys didn't see the chat in stream, that was in fact my father. I have found out that both of my parents are watching the stream right now.
Fantastic. Hello,
Yes.
parental units. I do not apologize. All right.
My father says, and I quote, "You're an interesting villain." Thanks, Dad. Watch me seduce and kill my friends.
Yeah. All right. Brimstone, tell us where we can find you in the real world.
Well, in the real world, don't find me, but
Well, you know
on
what I mean.
Twitch, you can find me at dmdm_studios or at twitter.com/dmdmstudios. All one word there. I do a lot of actual plays on my Twitch channel. I release content on my Ko-Fi. I am currently working on a whole bunch of stuff that I'm going to be releasing, like monsters and magic items and maps and stuff that I'm going to be putting out on my Ko-Fi once I have a sufficient backlog built. Tomorrow I'm doing a one-shot of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the Feng Shui system. It's going to be hosted by my friend Chuck at Chuck Does Things on Twitter. And then on Monday, I get to bully my best friend of like 17 years in Curse of Strahd because he finally, without spoiling too much of that module, he is like on the verge of becoming a vampire, and something really significantly bad has to happen for that. And that's going to probably take up the whole episode on Monday. So
I mean,
destroy him.
Yeah, in Curse of
Destroy
Strahd, you
him,
have
take
to
him down.
fuck up significantly to become a vampire.
Right.
Nah.
Like-
Not to become a vampire. To become a vampire, you have to really
fuck
want
up.
it. No, you have to really want it. To be a vampire spawn, you have to fuck up. To be a vampire itself, like the true vampire, just straight out of the module, that takes a lot of gumption.
Oh yeah.
I'll put the page number in.
It's easier to become a werewolf though.
I think to become a werewolf, you really just have to get bit and not do anything about it.
Yeah, went through that.
Either way, you're supposed to fall into. You're supposed to become an NPC under the DM's control. But I like to get weird and crazy and homebrew a lot of shit.
My Tabaxi monk got werewolfed.
Oh, nice.
But not fully, not well for a second, yeah. But then she met the nice Deva that was able to reverse that.
Ah.
I mean, I was furry. I didn't want to be more furry.
Fair point. But yeah, tune in for that on Monday, and then Saints and Sinners on next Friday.
Saints and Sinners is fucking lit. Be there.
I can confirm that. I watched that entire thing, and you know it's a lot when there is a drug called kamikaze, and it was taken session 1. That was wild.
It got really, really intense. You can always catch the VOD or check my YouTube for that. But that's me. Thank you.
You said that's me. Thank you. All right. So next is Kat. Lala.
That it took me a second to realize you meant me because you didn't say. Okay, so today I'm playing Kat. She is a kind of spooky, awkward witch that talks to things that no one else can see. But outside of stream, I'm a substitute teacher, but what I really love is pretty much doing anything and everything that Huli asks of me. We joke around that I am her like secretary, minion, whatever you want to call it.
My work life.
If Huli needs it, I'm there to do it. I also play Vex on Monday nights. I play Phelan on Thursdays. And as Vanguard mentioned, I will be playing in her campaign on Sundays in August. So also, I guess if you enjoy any of our graphics or videos on any of our streams, there's a good chance I did that. Because again, I do anything and everything Huli needs me to do. So that's
pretty
me.
much. And I love it. Jojo, tell us about Percy May and where we could find you on social medias and things outside of being Percy May.
Please hold while I might be needing to take cover from.
Okay, if you're still handling that, I'll bump you. Twilight, tell us who you are outside of Twilight and where we can find you on social media.
So outside of Twilight, I'm mostly found as Ladybug or drawings by Ladybug or something similar to that. So yeah, mostly a digital artist. And yeah, I'm also on Heroes and Hooligans DMing 2 campaigns, The Gauntlet and Eyes of Fate. Eyes of Fate is played by Hooli, and The Gauntlet is played by both Vanguard and Sharkopella. And yeah, and if you see portraits of characters on Heroes and Hooligans, those probably are done by me.
That is correct. That is correct. Ladybug is our Heroes and Hooligans artist. She does all of our physical drawings for our characters, things like that. Some exciting things coming with the art soon too, and I'm super stoked about that. All right, Sharkopella.
Yeah. So in game, Sharkopella was a princess, has since renounced that. She can turn into a big shark, which is cool. And she had a little smooch with Tentacula, who is now gone. Not from her doing. Outside of Sharkopella, I'm Kayla. I've been with Heroes and Hooligans for a couple of weeks. So the reason I'm awkward on stream is because I'm still getting used to it. I really enjoy being here. I'm on the Heroes and Hooligans Discord. That's your best shot to contact me. I don't really use social media. And that is all.
Fair. Nana Bat, now that we can hear you this time around, tell us about you and where we could find you in the socials outside of being Nana Bat.
This is where I just make a ton of echoey noises, and I'm like, that's just the way he talks.
Yeah.
He just lives in a cave.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Nana Bat is a sweet old bat, and she likes soup. Nothing deeper, no further plot yet. Apart from that, off batting, I'm Tom. If you look up Tom Jancis, JNCIS, you get most of my socials. I play and DM with Roll Together, and I'm also playing with Queen's Court Games. It's all great fun. I am a bat in real life as well. There's a little secret.
He said, I am a bat in real life as well. Thank you for being here with us, Tom. Tom is part of Rolling Together. He's part of Roll Together, which is part of the bigger project Rolling Together, which Heroes and Hooligans is also a part of the stream team. And speaking of the stream team, hello, Kyle and Play Nerd Allies and your Raiders. Thank you for being here with us in this fantastic charity event that we are doing today.
Thank you, Kyle.
Yeah, thanks, friends.
Welcome in, dude.
Percy May, are you able to communicate or are you still hiding from the Tornado A?
I am not hiding. I was just double checking to make sure I didn't need to do the hide. I'm pretty sure I'm good for now. At this point, it's far north, so there is a warning for the county I live in, but it's not for like this area, so I think we're going to be fine. But I had to make sure. I went downstairs and asked my neighbor in my costume if I could hide in their apartment. So Percy May is my little nature witch. She's cool. And very clueless and oblivious. Has not been outside of her coven at all. She has a duck named Wilbert. He is a precious little quack quack. And I adore him immensely. He is precious and he's my little emotional support animal. And this is the first time she's ever interacted with anyone. And apparently she has a small smitten little crush on a castle, which is a totally weird thing that just has never did not think that was going to happen.
Hey, I asked and you said yes, so I gave it to you.
Hey,
YOLO.
So that's Percy. In real life, I'm Joe. I am on pretty much all social media as Mary Happy 2 or Alt Jojo 24. That's my TikTok handle. But Mary Happy 2 is usually my every other handle. Twitter, Instagram, all that fun stuff. I've been with Heroes and Hooligans for like 4 months.
4.5 months, yeah.
4.5 months
longer,
now.
A little bit longer than Shanae, yeah.
So been doing that for a hot minute and started out as a voice actor and NPC, and now I'm in a campaign and it's so much fun. And I will also be, I completely forgot earlier to mention, I will also be in the Star Bottled campaign that is happening in August.
So,
It will be amazing. I'm very excited. But yeah, that's pretty much me. And I have a dog. That's another reason why I was more worried about the whole tornado thing, because he's my precious bean and I cannot lose my pupper noodle because he's my baby. I would show you a picture or him, but the green screen will not allow it. So
green screen's a jerk. Thanks, Joe. General Petrifier. Are you back with us, or are you still on BRB? Probably, I think, still on BRB because they're quiet.
We might have won this battle. They got eaten by the zombies. This is
They might have got
Yeah.
eaten by the zombies.
Yeah.
All right.
Bold
I
of you to
do have
think.
a lot of zombies. And other undead.
All right. Fantastic. Well, when they get back, they'll be back. So we have Derek at the top of our teammates in donations with $251.30. Shanae right behind with $242.05. Joe with $123.60. Lala at $103. Shenanigans is also on our team. She's just not playing today. She's at $103. Our teammate Cappy, who's playing next weekend with Jason, is at $90.64. I've got $77.25. Kayla, you're at $20.75. And Ladybug, you are at $10.30. So we are kicking ass and taking names and donations today. We are at $1,611 out of our $1,800 goal. Fucking phenomenal. That being said, let's get back into the story. There's a lot of fucking chaos at Twilight's Castle. I
Tell
think
me about it.
did get swallowed by zombies. What is going on inside the castle while that's happening?
I believe we were trying to entice Twilight
Correct.
to give us her special glitter.
Make the dice rolls. Who's going to do it?
I mean, I'll roll too, just in case.
No, pick one of you. Which one of you is like wants it the mostest?
Well, Cat makes most sense because you have a relationship.
Yep.
Yeah, and I have the extra because Moogie.
Mm-hmm.
8. $11.
Reroll you one of those.
I don't want to re-roll it.
But I'm telling you to do that.
Okay, now I have 12.
Shut.
Wow!
I mean, I can make you reroll that 2 more times.
I'm the one who gave you that donation. Just keep that in mind.
It was me.
All right, so
I'd say once again.
All right, once more.
Yes.
13.
Okay.
Stubble your head.
It just keeps getting better.
You find.
Can I swing in? You know what? No, I'm not going to use any of my donations. I'm going to let this play out. Bye.
You know what, Twilight? I think what's happening is you. I'm gonna put a string on you, buddy. You find Cat overly interesting, more so than any other living, for their love of black like yours, but also for the fact that they talk to things that nobody else sees, which is a very similar thing for you. So I'm gonna say that Cat has a string on you for like that similar gothiness. And that being said, you are feeling pretty fucking inclined.
Tell you what. Do a little poetry contest with me, and then we'll talk about giving you that thing you want.
Oh gosh. Oh my goodness.
Oh, marvellous! A rap battle. I shall prepare the area. Scuttle out. Start moving chairs.
I do have a poem picked up. I can start if you prefer.
Yeah,
It's a long
please.
one. I need to warn you. I
You
don't
may
really do
start.
the short ones. Oh, I can. I definitely can. Let me. Why not? So this one is about Lady of a Lake. Oh, you wouldn't know the lake. It's very obscure. So, who is the lad there, handsome and able? Who is the lass at his side? By lake blue waters of ancient fable, bathed in moonlight they stride. She feeds him berries from her old hamper, he brings her daisies and clovers. Likely he's trying to woo and pamper, likely the two are lovers. A night on the hour they come to this glade, under the stars in their spot. The lad is a forest ranger by trade, and who the girl I know not. Whence came she? Query in vain, no one knows. Where she absconds none can tell. Like a swamp flower from waters she rose, like will the wisp she'll farewell. Tell me, my lovely sweet girl, tell my heart, why with the secrets we bother? Which winding path led you here to this part? Where is your home, where your father? Summer is fading, cold drizzles humming, leaves lose their green, colors break. Am I to always look to your coming on the wild shores of this lake? Why be the forest's most flighty ado, some spectre bound to this tree? Please do not add more to your lover's woe. Stay, oh please, stay here with me. My little cabin's just over the hill, amidst copses of thick hazelwood. There's plenty of fruit there, milk if you will, and game's always found, always good. Hold back, she responds, with your hasty words. I mind what my father once said. A man's voice is sweeter than singing lovebird, but fanning a fox is his head. Your cant is my fear, my worry more so, than change of your heart ever be. I may hear your pledges, I may not say no, but will you remain true to me? The lad's on his knees, sent clutched in his fist, dark powers bowed down before, oath sealed by the sacred moonlight and mist, but will he keep what he swore? Keep your word, Ranger, that is my advice, for should you break this parole, your life shall be forfeit, consumed by device, as shall be your wicked soul. Thus said the lass scuttles, swift under the stars. Her flowery chaplet slipped on. She bids him farewell as she waves from afar, and soon in the green she is gone. He struggles to follow, but to no avail. He cannot keep to her pace. The gentlest of breezes fades fleeting and frail, and there is none to chase. Left alone in the dark, in uneasy hustle, ground boggy and threatening the seat, the silence unbroken, save by the rustle of wilted twigs at his feet. He paces the lakeshore wildly and blindly, wilder than seeing his gaze. All of a sudden, winds rake woods unkindly, and waters beside churn and race. Churning and swelling the watery gleam, a truly amazing event, a virgin of beauty and allure supreme, from silvery tide doth ascend. Her face pale with smoothness of a tender rose, radiant with tears of dawn dew, her dress light and airy to match the light pose, embracing the celestial view. My beautiful laddie, so young and so able, the virgin tenderly cried, why by the waters of such ancient fable, bathing the moonlight you stride? Why waste your longing on a feral bird that lures you here to these trees, that toys with your yearning, demands the absurd, probably jeers at your pleas? Don't shun my affection, my words sweet as ever, forget futile sighs and romance. Come hither, so we can together in crystal blue waters dance. Say, would you elect the fate of a swallow that touches the surf in brief sweep, or gleeful and cheerful fish that can follow me all the way to the deep? And night come, be bedded on a silvery tide, under canopies of glaze, with white lily petals caressing your sight, with dreams even gods would amaze. Just then, white bosom shows through misty clouds, modest he tries not to see, the virgin glides closer, swift haze at her toes, to me she calls out, come to me. Her feet light and breezy, she circles the air, a rainbow of color and light, then skims water surface with fingers aglare, sprinkling a droplet in white. The ranger runs forward, but holds in mid-tread. He dares not, yet yearns for the meat. But then crystal water comes washing ahead, and gently strokes at his feet. Each stroke so enticing, each wave tempting so, heart pounding with warmth and delight, the feeling a stolen touch would bestow of lover's coy hand in the night. His girl is forgotten, and all that she said, his sacred oath lost to the mind. To seal his own peril, he dashes ahead by this new lure driven blind. Dashing and gazing, gazing and dashing across aquatic expanses, far from the shore and the gentle waves splashing towards mid waters he dances. Her lily white hand soon entwining with his, her beauty arresting his eye. Deep seeking with passion where her rose breath is, with every dense step he moves nigh. Then all of a sudden wind blows, magic fades, her guise of illusion unmade. His sight is restored as he sees past the shades, and oh, it's the girl from the glade. When, what then of your promise? What of my advice? Alas, should one break such parole, his life shall be forfeit, consumed by the vice, as shall be his wicked soul. Not yours will be covered in silvery plume, not for you the water's bright price. The raw weight of soil will body consume, coarse gravel those light in your eyes. Your soul shall be bound to this tree by my spell, 1,000 years may it last, and suffer eternal torment of hell, fiery hate unsurpassed. Bewildered, befuddled, the lad staggers blindly, wild and unseeing his gaze. All of a sudden winds rake woods unkindly, and waters around churn and race, churning and swelling and whirling the pool, a seed of bottomless chasm. The maw of deep waters bites hungry and cruel, both disappear in the spasm. Still ever so often it churns here and swells, when moonlight soaks up the grass. A pair of faint shades roam these shadowy spells, these are the lad and his lass. She swills in her silvery water cascade, he moans under tree roots caught. The lad was a forest ranger by trade, and who the girl I know not.
All right, dearie. So you have to beat that.
Wow.
Yes, basically.
Okay, so I am going to read a poem that I have, but before I do, I just want to shout out to the author of this poem, my friend Catherine. She has a couple books of poetry on Amazon. This one's called Bury Me Under a Lilac. But here we go, because I'm not a poet, so I have to take someone else's. How much I understand and begrudge you your addiction. You have raised your glass of bitterness, clinking it lightly to mine, resounding in pleasant rings that only good glass gives. You drink what you think is magic elixir, and I, assured, drink too. I trust your judgment completely. Surely you know some secret, imagination inducer, some key to controlling the ebb of genius. I seek it also, in the beckoning bottles of bruised fruits, in the low moan blowing into bottlenecks, the bite of the first sip, the pinch of the pucker, the swallow. Sometimes you'll see me hunched in my chair, chin cemented to chest, an empty glass on the table beside me, still ringing. My thoughts are spirits. By the time I wake, they have flown through the windsock, and I, to catch them, follow.
That was a nice one.
Okay, so what I want is I want Percy May, Brimstone, and Sharkapella each to roll a d6, two d6s. And then out of those two rolls, you can choose accordingly. I want you to put one for Cat and one for Twilight, and then put those in the chat so we can total up the score to see who wins.
Sorry, roll one. Roll one, you said?
No, 2d6.
2.
Yep. And then assign one to each of the poets. All right. It looks like we have Cat with 13 points and Twilight with 11. So I do believe that makes Cat successful in their enticement, Twilight, when they were asking you for your special, pardon me, Twilight Goth Princess Sparkle Fairy Dust.
Okay, you won. It's yours.
Oh, thank you so much, Twilight. And may I say you look absolutely deadly this evening.
Thank you.
Cat, is that a smitten comment towards Twilight?
Oh, it most certainly is.
So Cat is now smitten with Twilight.
So that means Twilight gets a string, and I get to tell you what obvious thing about me that I'm sure would make you reject me. And sometimes I like the color pink.
Well, what can I say? People have strange tastes.
So, my question, I have a couple of questions for you, Twilight.
Yes.
Do you return the relationship engagement that comes from being Cat being smitten towards you?
Well, truth be told, she's alive. That's a bit of an issue.
Are you telling me Twilight's a necrophiliac?
No, just Twilight prefers the company of the undead and doesn't really care for the company of the living.
Okay. My second question for you is, given the situation, Kat, did you explain to Twilight what's going on with why you needed the dust? I can't recall if you had.
Only in very vague terms. All I said was that we're trying to stop the world from dying.
Okay. Twilight, did you have extra questions inquiring about what exactly it means in the world dying before you officially handed over your official Princess Sparkle Magic Dust?
I mean, I assume the dying of the world is considered not a good thing by most of the people. I personally don't have anything against that. But, well, some people do. So, yeah, no.
Okay. Is this situation enough to make you renounce your princesship, or do you continue to, be a princess regardless?
If I renounce my princesship, will I still keep the undead and the glitter?
Yep, you still keep your castle and all your magic and stuff. You just renounce the alliance of the princess.
I mean, I don't give a fuck about the princesses, to be honest.
Okay. So I say that
Never really did.
in that case, you that Twilight has renounced the princesses along with Sharkopella, and you gain another advancement in that case.
Hooray!
Wait, I just want to have my peace and quiet, my undead and my glitter. That's all I ask.
Okay, well, you have all of that except for one vial of your special black.
I'll make more.
The blackest black patented color that there is, free to the rest of the world, because fuck the guy who put the patent.
Fuck Anish Kapoor. There's a Vanguard come in and be like, fuck Anish Kapoor.
Yeah.
Vanguard out.
I just want to say the fact that there are more than one of us right now that immediately knew Vanta Black makes me so geeky and nerdy and happy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the blackest black. How could I not know it?
Right. So in that case, you guys have gained another advancement. You have gained another ally in the final ways of the world, whatever you choose to happen when you come back together. And is Petrifier back? Paisley, are you back at your computer? If you are and you're talking to us, you're muted. If not, I'm gonna let that kind of ride for a minute. Okay, cool. So Petrifier, you see, is as you kind of like get through this experience, you hear a lot of commotion and things outside, and you see Petrifier actually start to retreat with this sort of look of this like the maddest look ever. Brimstone, when you look out, you notice this look. You've seen it before. This is the look that Petra has a plan and is off to execute that plan, because surely this is not the end of them. And now you guys do what?
Told you the undead would solve it.
Well, guys, we certainly we don't want to stay here and overstay our welcome. So I think we should leave Miss Princess Twilight and
Apparently
go.
no longer a princess or something. I don't know.
Oh, you'll always be a princess in my heart.
Yeah.
Always.
I don't care for the titles, really.
I think that. I think happily ever after for me is hunting down my enemies. And I think that I have some enemies that I need to hunt down at this point, because it sounds like there's going to be somebody that's going to be getting in the way of my homies and their objectives. And also, it's 7:00, and I kind of need to go.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So Brimstone has a personal vendetta to be carried out against Vanguard and their elite Petrifier. So Brimstone takes their leave and bows out of the situation, leaving Percy, Cat, and Sharkapella. And if Twilight decides that they want to adventure, then they can certainly do so. Derek,
why not?
Thank you so much for being here with us.
Thank you for having me. Had
yeah.
a lot of fun.
Thanks for being on our team and part of the efforts to raise the funds for Trevor Project.
Hell yeah, absolutely. It's been a blast and awesome to do something good with the little modicum of influence that I have, kind of like shed a light on something that's important and, does a lot of good for a lot of people. So thank you for involving me, and thank you for having me on your channel, Huli. Much love, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry for bowing out early. It's just,
no, you're good. You're good.
Getting about at I'm getting really fucking tired. My energy's just plummeting. So,
dude, I get it. It's Saturday. It's been a long week. I get it.
Much
Thank you for being here with us. We appreciate you. We love you. And I'll catch you Friday.
All right. See you. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. So that being said, Twilight, you may pick a playbook out of the options that there were.
I'm looking. Yes.
Okay.
In case I don't find anything else, would it be bad to have 2 spooky witches?
I think the object of this particular game is to have one in every opposite.
I will do my best then. I can't promise anything.
So there is Trickster, Seeker, Scoundrel, and Chosen.
And Devoted. You forgot Devoted.
Nope. Devoted is
Brimstone.
And Nana Bats, how are you feeling while Twilight is preparing to go hang out with the adventurers?
Oh, I'm absolutely delighted everyone's getting along. This is exactly what I want. I want everyone to be good friends and to also eat their vegetables. So I'm going to make everyone little traveling snacks so they can eat on the road.
And are you gonna hang out at the castle at Twilight's?
Well, that would give me an opportunity to drop out. It is 1 a.m. here.
Yeah. That's
2
why
a.m. here. I'm not complaining.
Well, that's the thing. If you go out on an adventure, I'll take care of the castle. I'll take care of all the undead and everything, and it'll be absolutely delightful. And I'll even befriend that nice headless fellow. I think he's very charming. That's Nana's romance. Me and the butler.
Nana's romance with the butler. You know what?
I knew him when he was alive and had a head. I'm very old.
Yeah, that's Woodhouse. He's a good guy.
I love Woodhouse.
Yeah, Woodhouse. He's great. So I appreciate you, Tom. Thank you for coming and being here with us and being Nanobet and for being part of the team. And we'll catch you. Thank you for hanging out. I know it's late there, so
Thank
Take
you.
care, everyone.
all right. So you've gotten 2 of the 4 items that you need. There is a very, very heavy wind on somebody's mic. I don't know whose it is. There we go. So that being said, you're on your way to the next place on your map, which being as we don't have NPCs for those, it'll be my crazy self, and it'll be a lot less exciting than other people because I am not
So
exciting.
out of character.
So yeah.
Out of character,
Mhm.
could we like minimize the RP on those 2 so that we can
Yeah.
wrap this up like
What I was
before we're done here?
I was essentially thinking of just having you guys roll, like the enticement roll for each of the princesses and be able to go back to Castle Gayskull if that suits. Okay.
Works for me. Does anyone else want to try enticing the princesses, or do you want me to do it just because I have bonuses?
Do it because of the bonuses.
And I'm fine with you doing it, yes. Can I bring some of the undead with me?
Sure.
I will.
So your first one
And
is
all of the glitter bombs I have.
My first roll is 10.
That's for Clandestina.
Okay.
So that's 10 is a success, right? 10, 12, 10, 11, 12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they give you their spyglass.
And I rolled an 11 for Tempestria.
And they give you a little storm cloud and lightning in a jar.
Hey guys, that was easy. Let's let's go finish our quest, eh, Percy? Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. We should do that.
All right. So Cat, Twilight, Percy, and Sharkapella head back to Castle Gayskull. Upon doing so, you get to the castle, and outside the castle, you find Vanguard and Petrifier.
Oh,
What do we
this
have
isn't
here?
good.
This is your final conflict before your final resolution.
How touched by the undead does Petrifier look?
Petrifier
He's
looks
been
like,
surrounded by them for a while.
yep, they look like they got ate up, which is why they retreated, but they also brought Vanguard themselves and, a small entourage of the Vanguard's horde behind them. So Petrifier personally looks like shit, but Vanguard is unscathed and also the most powerful of all.
Just as a general question, what, if any, information came from Spindrift?
Spindrift and in combination between Spindrift and Petrifier, that is the reason that you knew to go to Castle Gayskull. You found out that some of the princesses were renouncing their princesshood and kind of like coming together with your betrayers to save the world against you and any other forces that think that anybody is better than anybody else. They kind of just want to work on setting the balance back. So that's the information that you had received, which is why you are at Castle Gayskull waiting for them to come back with all of the pieces that you would need to pull the object that they are after anyway.
Wonderful. Would it be safe to say that Spindrift is with me as well, or is it just Petrifier?
Nope, Spindrift, we could say, is with you as well. And then also with the party is back their friends, of course. Brimstone, Tentacula, and then the other two princesses and their entourages have come. And they've kind of all renounced that princesshoodness because they understood after being spoken to about how the world was dying because of the segregation and subjugation. The princesses decided that probably wasn't the way to go. They could still be princesses without being bitches, and they didn't want to be mean girls anymore. So
Wonderful. My final question, because I do have guidance from above. Can I say that this little talk has cleared me of my angry condition?
Sure.
Wonderful. Vanguard just kind of regards you, and she stands tall and says nothing as you all approach, waiting to see how you all respond.
Hi. You're Vanguard, I think. Maybe?
Oh, wonderful.
that's
So you've
Vanguard.
heard of me. Now, I don't believe that I've had the pleasure to meet you. By all means.
Oh, I'm Kat, and this is my cat, Moogie.
Moogie.
Yeah,
Truly is a name that rolls off the tongue, isn't it?
yeah, she's got really big ears.
That she does. And the rest of you, you tiny one?
Oh, I'm Percy, and this is Wilbert. He's my duck. And you wouldn't have met me
Wonderful with
before
the-
because I never left my house. So
It shows, darling.
thanks.
Twilight, Sharkapella, you're looking as irritating as ever.
Same.
Right back at you.
Now, Sharkapella, my offer does stand. You are more than welcome. You'll have a
No,
seat with me.
I think I'm done with people being treated as less than one another.
Let me look. If I may. Let's see. What exactly are your intentions here? As I don't see anyone who should particularly be here, and she kind of side-eyes Petrifier in your midst. What's your goal here?
Well, you see, I came to this castle, and the castle gave me a quest. And I just want to finish my quest.
Oh,
So,
well then it appears that we're in the same boat.
so yeah. If you could just let me and my friends by, that would be fantastic. Cause I don't want to hurt you because you're so pretty, but I probably shouldn't think you're pretty.
Is that a smitten comment?
Yes.
God, darling, you're so easy.
You're all just so pretty, and I can't help it.
What is your smitten question?
I have to. I gave you a string, and then you'd probably reject me because even though you're so pretty and like I kind of feel the urge to just give in to all of your demands. I also know that you'll bring down the entire ruin of the whole world, and I can't.
Now, I believe that you misjudge me, Cat. And I believe that your present company, especially so given that the young one happens to have run off somewhere, I believe that your present company has introduced some type of bias on your account. You've never come and approached me yourself.
Yeah, well, the castle got into my head, and it showed me what life would be like if I let you or the princesses keep like vying for power, and it wasn't good. And my friend is a dragon, and if I let you have the power or I let the princesses have the power, my friend will go away.
Vanguard is going to approach Kat and take 2 fingers under her chin and move it up to face Vanguard. And she just kind of smiles and goes, well, that seems incredibly closed-minded, and it would be worth exploring other options, would it not? I have a feeling that I can be incredibly agreeable in the right circumstances, and I'm going to roll to entice her. That is 2 6s. Let me look at my thing.
I mean, you already succeeded.
I know, but I just need to know. Roll hard. That's going to be a total of 14.
Yeah, so you've got upbeat.
Yeah. What you doing, buddy?
Okay, so
Wait a minute. So you're trying to entice her, right?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, so roll to entice. Yeah, okay.
That
So
was
yeah,
a 14 total.
She's very close to me right now.
I am very close in making physical contact.
Yeah, you're on an upbeat.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure I melted.
And you so that high, so you get to choose one. Get flustered and awkward, promise something that you think I want, or give in to desire. What you doing,
I'm not
Kat?
gonna lie. On a 14, you're getting all of those things.
No, you can only choose one. Good Lord, you can only choose one.
How much donations do I need to spend to get all of them?
It's not fair. You have enough. Yeah. I'm gonna start stammering and
You're
and
taking
just be
flustered and awkward.
flustered and awkward, but also like, oh, but you could have whatever you want.
Wonderful. If I could have the items that you have so graciously gathered. You may have a quest, but I, darling, have a destiny.
Body. I gave that to her, not to you.
So Twilight and Sharkapella, you two have renounced princesshood, and you know what will happen to the world if either the princesses or Vanguard takes that power. You have the opportunity here to interject and keep this item from being handed over. Any of the items, in fact.
And I will do just so.
Yeah,
My
Why do you think
willpower
I
is
brought my glitter bombs and my undead?
Okay, so I think what kind of engagement is this going to be?
Are you gonna? Would that be a fight or a defy disaster?
I need to look. I'm in the book, and the module part that we're doing is at the opposite end of the rules for the game. Here's a gender recognition. Feel deeply and powerfully
Honestly, either one of them fits. You can either fight and like physically attack, or defy disaster, which is supposed to avert imminent danger to yourself or someone else.
Okay, so I suppose I'll leave that up to Twilight and Sharkapella what they choose to do. If they choose to fight or to defy disaster.
I am fully prepared to fight if you want to.
I'll fight, yeah.
All
Bring it on.
So violence it is.
All right, so you're gonna fight. I gotta find that.
I mean, you know, fighting creates more dead people,
Okay.
and more dead people create more undead.
I'm ready to unleash the shark form.
When you seek to incapacitate someone with violence, roll daring or grace. And then on a 10 plus, you choose 3, and your opponent chooses 1 to apply to you in response. And then on a 7 to 9, you choose 2, and then anything under that, I do not know what it does. It say nothing, I think.
The options are flirt with or provoke your opponent and gain a string, through violence or cutting words inflict a condition, create an opportunity for an ally through prowess or distraction, or take an object from your opponent or seize a superior position. And you can only do each one of them once, so like you can't pick flirt 3 times.
Yeah. All right. So that will leave Twilight and Sharkapella to roll either daring or grace, depending on which one of those is your.
I'm gonna go with daring.
Okay.
Yeah.
The moment that either of them make any sort of like move and like they look like they're about to make a move against Vanguard, Petrifier and Spindrift will step forward and start doing their thing too. They're not just going to stand back there and look pretty.
Petrifier and Spindrift are met by the other 2 princesses, while Twilight and Sharkapella advance in your direction.
Perfect.
Okay, Twilight, what do you got for roll?
I got a total of 10.
So you get to choose 3 things.
Reroll that, please.
All of it or just one of those?
I don't know. What are the parameters for forcing a PC to reroll?
That was 1. Because I've used it twice already.
Yeah.
I know. This is me.
And we're still at 10.
Okay.
All right. So you'll choose 3 of the 4 things to apply to Vanguard, and Vanguard will apply 1 to you in response. What do you choose?
I'd go with create an opportunity for an ally.
Okay.
Which would be Sharkapella.
Okay.
I would take seizing this superior position.
Okay.
And I would go with maybe provoking the opponent and gaining a string through violence. Because I do have undead and I do have glitter bombs, and now you're all covered in glitter. Head to toe.
So
good luck getting rid of that.
Okay, so you're going to provoke and gain a string. Okay. So Vanguard, what are you inflicting back?
I am going to inflict a condition.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to take an object from the opponent or seize a superior position.
Okay.
So what I would like to do ideally is spin so that Cat's in the way.
Okay. So you have a string, Twilight, on Vanguard. They think you're undead or disgusting, and it makes them feel awkward that you're carrying them around. So that's the string there. What is the opportunity that you're creating for Sharkapella?
I'd say with all the undead and the glitter, Vanguard might be a bit not paying attention to Sharkapella. So that she could do maybe something more that would be a bit more unexpected to Vanguard at this moment. Because,
Okay.
all the glitter and all the undead.
And what object are you taking, or superior position are you seizing?
Yes, I was about to seize a superior position, basically having the undead between me and Vanguard. Because bombs I can throw from a distance.
Sure. Okay. All right, so that is a thing that happened. Sharkapella, you have been set up via the distractions of Twilight to do whatever it is that you choose to do, and you choose to fight as well, right?
Yes.
And are you choosing to also engage Vanguard and fight, or where's your direction?
Yeah, I'm trying to protect the artifacts or whatever they're called.
Okay.
Stuff, just get Vanguard away from them. I rolled a 7 though.
Okay, so you'll choose 2 of the 4 conditions, and Vanguard will put 1 back on you.
Okay. I would like to take an object or seize a superior position, and I would also like to inflict a condition on Vanguard.
Okay. Conditions. Let me find them. Page 17. Okay, so conditions. Vanguard, you're going to get insecure.
Okay.
You might read too far or far too much into the interaction, or you might confront an object of jealousy. You might cling to a connection or fish for compliments. Are you insecure because you don't think you deserve a connection, or because you're jealous of the connections others seem to have? -2 to entice penalty.
Okay.
So all of the camaraderie around you and the friends doing the things that they're doing, and the princesses like renouncing their own position in order to come together for something much bigger than them. You're feeling slated and jealous of that, since the person that you raised as your own child betrayed you today and didn't support your beliefs.
Yeah. Okay. And I get to pick one in return, correct?
Yep.
I would also like to put a condition on Sharkapella.
Okay. Sharkapella, you are going to be feeling frightened because Vanguard is renowned for their fighting capabilities and skills, and they also have 2 crazy sidekicks that are with them, as long as with their horde. So you might freeze up or flee or fawn at the source of your fear. You might be unable to sleep or concentrate because of your worry. Are you frightened of something that's happening or something that might happen? The penalty is a -2 to fight.
Okay.
Can I flavor text? Would that be okay?
Sure.
I draw my weapon with the hand that is not grasping Kat's chin. Just to kind of invoke that, just like, oh, if I kind of fucking misstep, there's a lot of things that can go wrong here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and obviously I'm frightened to see Cat get murdered in front of me.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, I can always raise her back.
Then maybe you'd be smitten with me because I do that.
There is a chance.
This might benefit both of you, actually.
Mutually beneficial.
Well,
You
that's
did
it. Game's
better.
over. Game is over there. Cat dies and gets resurrected by Twilight. They're smitten with each other. They live happily ever after. Well, that's it. That's all we needed to know. No, just kidding. Anyway. So, yeah, guys. So what's happened is Vanguard is engaged with Twilight and Sharkapella. Cat is kind of tossed in the middle there, and Cat, we're gonna roll back to you. Vanguard has put you in the middle after enticing you. How are you feeling there?
She hasn't broken eye contact. I need you to know that, Cat.
Yeah, I'm still pretty enthralled at the moment. And what do I want to do? I'm not sure there's much I could do. I'm pretty. Vanguard's eyes are just like boring into me right now, and I think I'm just kind of lost in the world right now.
Okay. Vanguard.
Yes.
What are you doing now? You've been engaged in a fight. Things are leaning in favor of the foes of you. What is your stance? You see Petrifier and yes, and other sidekick are not faring so well against the other two former princesses and their followers. They've kind of become overrun, so to speak. They're grasping at straws to keep to their feet. Things are not looking good there. Your outside hordes and machines kind of around you, since you didn't bring a whole ton, are not really in good condition. And you're standing there with Twilight and Sharkapella and Cat.
Yeah. So I would assume that Sharkapella is closer to my immediate person, correct?
Probably.
Cool. I am going to roll a daring to attack Sharkapella.
Okay. To fight?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. That is a 9.
Okay.
So I get to choose 2. I would like to. I'd like to inflict a second condition and create an opportunity for Petrifier.
Okay.
And the way that I would like to create an opportunity I want to momentarily break eye contact from Cat and flick my gaze over to my 2 right-hand women. And just kind of smile at them and go, "Is that truly all you can do? You should be able to push back a little bit farther." And kind of give them the resolve that even in the face of danger, we still have belief in them. But it's just like a moment that happens, and then her gaze goes back to Cat.
Okay. So you're inflicting a condition on Sharkapella.
Yes.
Let me get the conditions back here. Okay, here they are. Sharkapella, you are feeling hopeless now. You might give up on a goal or interest or despair aloud. Do you feel you're facing impossible obstacles or simply that you're inadequate to rise to the challenge? -2 penalty to defy disaster.
Yeah, certainly feeling inadequate amongst Vanguard, the incredibly powerful woman that I wish I could be.
Twilight,
Hmm.
your friend Sharkapella, you can see, is beginning to kind of waver in their stance and their battling and things. What do you do?
I think I would try to do some emotional support for her, which I'm not gonna be very good at, since I
Okay.
pick up the trickster playbook. How do I roll? How do I do emotional support, really?
Hold on. I will pull it up.
Because the mechanic is quite new to me.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll find it. Emotional support. Yes. I want you to bring me up emotional support. Okay. Just to recover after confrontation. Okay. Emotional support. It's just like an action. So you basically have to roll the dice to see if the support is successful or not, and then you can help. It can clear a condition. It's a downbeat, mixed beat, upbeat on that, I believe.
Okay, do I add any of the stats? Or?
I do not know what the stat for emotional support is. What's the one you've been
It's
rolling?
either heart or spirit.
Heart or spirit.
Let's go spirit. Oh well, it's the same actually. So we're at 11.
Okay, so you are at 11. So that will offer upbeat to Sharkapella. So that gives you the opportunity to remove one of your conditions if you want to. And I think, what's the other option? Take a string or something else. I cannot remember.
So I basically have thrown what little of pink glitter I ever had at her.
I appreciate that. I actually really like pink.
Noticed.
Still feeling a little hopeless, but no longer frightened of Vanguard. Willing to go down for the cause if necessary, I guess. I'll remove that frightened condition.
Okay, so you'll remove frightened condition. So you will still have your hopelessness. Okay. So a thing happens, right? You have Brimstone and Lady Dark Pony, because I can't remember the rest of the name, come flying
Dracula.
over. No, the pony. Lady Dark.
Darko,
Yeah.
I think.
So Tentacula and Brim come flying over the castle, and they land down and out in the front. And when they do, you see the kind of gates to the castle open for the first time. And you see Castle Gayskull's like avatar, I guess we'll call it, at the gate, like waving the party in, like, get the fuck in here so you can get away from those bad, terrible, creepy people out there. And Vanguard, Petrifier, and Spinderella, I think. Something along the lines, your two peoples are unfortunately completely overrun now. So you are alone with Cat, Sharkapella, and Twilight, and your faithful betraying daughter just landed there.
Nice of you to show up, Brimstone.
Yeah, I just figured it was probably about time for me to bring the heat to the battle, so here I am. Is that what Brimstone would say? I think it is.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll find out if Derek approves later. I am going to call on a toxic power.
Ooh, all right.
Ooh.
And I can ask it my question, which would be, what can be done to turn this situation where I am clearly outnumbered into my favor? I'm going to roll a spirit. Whoop. That is a numbers. That is a 9. Ooh, my power is flickering, just so you guys know.
What page is that
on? Chat. I dropped you into the chat for you, Huli.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not certain exactly.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how to play it because what do you draw your source of power from? Like, what is your source of power?
Are you okay if it's conceptual, just as a GM call?
Sure.
I believe the Vanguard's power comes from her thirst for power and obedience.
Right, but
it's her. I know. I'm getting there. I'm. There's a lot going on around me as I watch the world slowly become grayscale because of Storm.
How appropriate.
Right. I think the source of her power comes from potential and
whoa. Wait a minute. Pause.
What's up?
We just got to Joe, who is taking shelter from the storm, a $309 donation.
Wow.
Which puts our total at $1,920, meeting our second goal of the day and like our 8th stretch goal that we've had. So we are at $1,920.
Do we know who the donation's from?
It's anonymous.
Wow.
It's an anonymous.
How much was it? 300?
$309. That put us in team rank of number 69, which makes me fucking happy as
yes.
Gay mistress. Like, I'd be happy to stay at number 69, but keep raising money. So whoever the anonymous donor was, thank you so much. If you're listening, we appreciate you.
I just messaged Joe and she's losing her shit. She has no idea what's going on.
Yeah, it's an anonymous, so it's not there. She's not going to know.
I like how you messaged Joe and I also messaged Joe.
What that means now is I go in and I raise our fundraising goal again. We are gonna shoot to 2,200 now. 2,200.
Is it just me, or does that just feel like a really good note to like?
I'm so happy. That made me so excited.
Like that is an upbeat, if nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
That being said, now that my brain is all over the place.
So can I do the thing that I was gonna do?
Yes.
In the moment that Vanguard broke her eye contact with me.
She must have had to drop from the storm too.
Yeah.
Or got dropped.
So I have this thing called Astral Dance, and I rolled a 10, and on a 10, me and a small number of others arrive. I like dance around them, and we arrive at a destination of my choice. So I would say that me and my companions, and it's dancing in the boundary into like a different realm, the realm of the unseen. So I don't actually have to move to do it. But we kind of like all just like spin and arrive in the room with the pillars.
Okay. That's perfect.
That's convenient.
I thought so.
Yeah.
So you and your compatriots leave Vanguard in the dust outside and make it into the room.
So guys, you know we have to destroy it, right? Like no one can use this power.
Weren't we supposed to hide it?
Well, I have an idea, but yeah, I can put stuff into the unseen realm
Seems about good.
and just hide it there.
That's
Seems
a
about
better
right.
idea than I had. My idea was I just eat it and see what happens.
My idea was to give it to one of the undead and make it go so deep underground that nobody will ever dig it out. But yeah, unseen realm seems about right.
Like I'm only one of the only people I've met in a really long time who can see the dragon. So
True.
I think it would be pretty safe. Should we do that?
Sounds like a good idea.
sounds
I don't. Maybe the castle has some opinions on it, as you said. It's talking sometimes. But if the castle doesn't oppose,
Castle.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, I brought the things you said I needed to bring.
Put them in the pedestal.
What's gonna happen if I do?
The power will be revealed.
But I thought we didn't want the power to be revealed.
We don't, but I was just trying out an ominous voice. Did you like it? Hi.
Real quick, JoJo says that she's very thankful to the anonymous donor, but she's hiding in her basement, which is why she can't come back.
And that's okay. I think Shanae had to go do the same.
Yeah. So I guess I'm just gonna talk to my dragon and hand over the 4 things.
You have to put the 4 things in the pedestal to make the main crystal to get that hidden in the void, essentially.
Okay, so I will do that.
All right. So you put them in their corresponding places. They all light up, each a different color.
mine is black.
Yep.
Yes,
the
it
first time
is.
people saw something that's black and glowing at the same time.
And sparkling.
It's like blacklight.
Yes, it's glowing black and sparkly.
So all of the things light up and the castle shakes and the lights like get so bright from the objects that they kind of like flash, and as they do, like rising from the floor in the room that you're in, the pedestals kind of disappear, and rising from the floor is this little teeny tiny crystal, and when you look at it, it shows every single color of the rainbow.
That's so
So
colorful.
cute.
Ew.
Ew. Yeah, with you on that. Too many
So
colors.
I all of a sudden, for the very, very briefest of moments, everyone in the world, or everyone in the world, everyone in the room sees this this dragon, and it's black, but it is also every color all at once, and
Yeah, almost
it
cute.
it kind of encircles this prismatic shard that appears and then blinks out of existence.
And when you look outside, you see Vanguard in an escape shuttle heading off planet, suffering defeat this time.
And hopefully, I might hear the sound of a single bird chirping.
You do.
Aw.
Hooray! We saved the day.
You
We
did.
And now I can go back to my castle to write poetry and make glitter in peace. Oh, I have done a bat in there. Ah, that will be fine. That will be fine.
Well, Nana Bat will be okay because they'll get to rebuild their cottage. So,
Oh, she can stay. The soup is quite good. I have space in the castle.
that being said, the universe is happy. You fix the world. You go on about living your happily ever afters, whatever those shall choose to be. Huzzah for Castle Gayskull.
Yay!
Woo!
All right, let me pull this. All right. So, that being said, today has been a fan-fucking-tastic day of fundraising and Thirsty Sword lesbian shenaniganry. Thank you to everybody who was in the audience and donated and made this donation stuff possible. Thank you to you folks who are here with me for still being here with me to do this. I know I said that we are at 1920 of 2200, and just because this stream is coming to an end doesn't mean the fundraising is, because next week on Saturday, June 18th at 2 p.m. Central, Jason, my Heroes and Hooligans founder counterpart and current hip attachment, will be DMing another segment of our Trevor Project fundraising, where he will be running a game for some of our donors that had donated earlier on in the campaign. And he will be running a game completely tailored around the donors and what they wanted experience-wise. It could be a 2-hour game. It could be an 8-hour game. It just depends on really what they want. That's what's going to go on next weekend. They're going to continue to raise money, and we're going to continue to do this until the end of June. June 30th is our campaign close day for our fundraiser, and then we roll all of our funds over to the Trevor Project. I want to thank everybody seriously again for being here. DMDM Studios for being a part of this. PaisleyPeria.tv, Roll Together, Ladybug Draws, and did I say DMDM Studios? I did say DMDM Studios. Who did I miss? Somebody.
Paisley,
April.
April.
Oh, April. April Kit Walsh, the writer of Thirsty Sword Lesbians, was here with us. They had real life things that they had to go do, but they came in and played Tentacula and taught us the game while we played it. So thank you for that. And thank you for being a part of our team in Gay Spaceship Games for putting together TSL and bringing that sort of content into the space, because Alphabet Mafia deserves representation too. That being said, Thank you again to everybody being here. I'm going to give you guys the fundraise link one more time in the chat, so that way, if any last minute donations there are. Thank you for the biddies. That's so sweet too. Appreciate that. So here's all the information in our chats where you can go to donate to Trevor Project and stuff and things. We hope everybody had just as much fun as we did and enjoyed. And we'll catch everybody on several different things on our channel because we are very, very busy.
There is a lot of them, yes.
I'm just gonna plug us for 1 second as we sign off. That as of next week on Sunday, Heroes and Hooligans will officially have something live streaming 7 days a week.
7 fucking days a week, because Heroes and Hooligans is a machine. A well-oiled, beautifully made fucking machine. And we love everybody that is a part of that. Lala, thank you for doing a lot of our graphics and all of my bitch work, because you're my favoriteest ever on the whole planet. Ladybug for doing all of our drawings and artists and our characters, because they are so beautiful and I love them so much. And Kayla, you're a player and part of our team too, so I appreciate you for that. That being said, catch us 1 of 7 days a week, and we'll see everybody next week for our another charity stream.
Bye.
Enjoy this fancy video. Good night.